You guys getting depressed as we near the end of Schizo September? Oh. I got more sleep today. More awake. How's life? Oh, fuck. I didn't do any of my emails. It's okay. Jesus. What is this stupid fucking... August, please take the TikTok commie video down. He mentioned way too many times that he goes to Purdue, and I could feel it actively lowering the value of my degree in real time. I promise there isn't a good example. This isn't a good example of a Purdue student. I didn't even know you could major in sociology there. The guy was actually, like, really fucking dumb, right? Like, what? I don't understand. When you're in college, I didn't write any essays in college. I just took music courses. I had all my gen eds out of the way from high school. When you're doing courses in college, don't they make you, like, when you write an essay and stuff, you probably have to you have to cite the material in the book. You can never just cite a book, right? It must not that has to be the way. That has to be what happens in college. You can't say, like, oh, like, what happened in early colonial America? Oh, well, just read this book. Like, you must have to source...
Is this enough for PTA to be all gym talk again, to trigger both audiences?
Jesus. There must be a way to source it. Or you must have to actually talk about the material. I would imagine so, right? Is it like a tattoo means he's killed somebody joke? Or I don't understand. Oh, it's a suicide joke. Oh, I don't know if it was like a tear. Oh, okay, I got it. There was a certain tipping point in the debate where he stopped caring and just assaulted his intelligence. Because he's like the word. I've already said, I don't mind dumb people. And I don't know, shouldn't use the word dumb when I'm saying it like this. But there are people that just don't know a lot. That's fine. Or don't know a lot about the topic we're discussing, which is fine. It's a combination of being stupid and being smug as fuck about it. That combo, like, just sets me the fuck off. It actually sets me the fuck off so hard. Like, just laughing at everything. Like, bro, can't you engage with a single fucking question? Read this book. And he's not even citing me real books. He's not even citing me real books. Imagine I want to have, like, a hardcore debate with an anthropologist about, like, the invention of fucking gunpowder. And he's just like, well, have you read Guns, Germs, and Steel? Like, 50 times. Like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're the one going to college. You should have, like, a way better grasp on this shit. Oh, my God. Ugh.
I'm too lazy to eat properly? Then let's do a full day of what I eat today! First, I'm gonna have an iced coffee, which a lot of average people have, but it's not okay when fat people do it.
These are troll TikToks. They must be. They must be troll TikToks.
And yes, the boot is back, everyone. Now for breakfast, we have this beautiful breakfast hash that I have made. We got some eggs, potatoes, chicken, and peppers. But that's not healthy, right? Because I'm a fat person eating it? Oh my God, this is me being too lazy to eat properly. Sure tastes good. Now for my snack, I'm gonna have meat. And it's a peanut butter and dark chocolate flavor. Yum. Can't forget my lazy ass not drinking water. And after my nap, I'm going to hydrate and honor my hunger and eat a sandwich. But that's not okay because I'm fat, right? Boom! Everything in moderation except when you're fat, right? And of course I have to have a yogurt bowl, but oh my god, the fruit, the horror!
This is a troll. It has to be a troll. It just is. It must be. It's like a parody cringe TikTok account. True. Hate bait? True.
How have I prepared for my debate with Zizek? What are your goals for the
Oh my god, this was so embarrassing. What was he thinking?
conversation to be productive? Well, I haven't prepared enough. But I've got tomorrow. You know, and you can do a lot with one day.
React to Dave Smith
Imagine-
talking about Russia and Jerry.
Imagine a college professor saying that.
I want to review some more of Zizek's YouTube videos. I want to go through a couple of his books. How have I prepared for my debate with Zizek? What are your goals for the conversation to be productive?
What am I debating him on? We're actually just going to talk about how much we both hate Kevils the entire time. That's actually the whole debate. Just an hour of us agreeing the entire time negatively about trans people, just so that I can trigger the ever-living fuck out of every single person on the internet. It gets the people going. Have you said what the topic's going to be? I have not announced the topic yet. I don't know if I will beforehand or not. What happened to the Kevils Manifesto? Me and my friend Jordan are doing a live reading of it on Saturday. He actually wrote the bulk of it. He's a talented writer, I'll give him that. What we're actually going to talk about is cancel culture. I think we need a good 1 hour. We're going to do, what I've got slotted right now is about 30 minutes of cancel culture, and then I think 30 minutes of gym talk, because he's been getting working out after doing his all-meat diet, so I wanted to kind of divvy it up between that. I might at the end dip into drug talk, but he might be a little sensitive about the benzo thing, so... Is it in person or online? Good question, my dude. Talk about Trump and the USS John McCain. Why do I remember this? Took a trip to Japan back to 19 report service. Request to move the USS John McCain out of view so it wouldn't upset Trump. USS John McCain needs to be out of sight. Just because it had the name John McCain and that triggered Trump because of the healthcare shit and McCain opposing him? There's no way, right? I could see that becoming a tweet.
Hey, Destiny. If you don't want to answer, no worries. But where did you get your TTS from? Thank you.
I think the website is tts.gg, right? Are you still locked out of Twitter? Dude, I don't know what the fuck happened. I tried like 30 times to unlock the Twitter account. It wouldn't work on my .gg email. Then I created another Google email, and I had them send a verification to that email. And then I clicked OK, and then it said it sent the verification, but it actually sent it to the last email. But I typed that number in anyway, and then it worked. Twitter's being fucking weird. I have no idea. But I'm back on my Twitter. My friend's Twitter. Bro, I'm not logged in on FT over here. I don't even know who Liz Truss is. They sound like a fucking loser. Cringe warning? We already watched this, dude. This guy. Oh. True. You got lucky. Holy fuck. Did I get lucky? It was never supposed to come to Miami, right? Damn, you guys are hyping me up for this like crazy. We got rain for one day. This is what Liz Truss did to a 40-year British
Can
treasury.
you push Peterson on
the
this
market
Ukraine
this
takes?
week. Maybe. I'm Russian, and I want to know how you think Navalny affected the start of the Ukraine invasion. Navalny was the one guy that was imprisoned and then went back to Russia and got imprisoned again, right? I don't know if that dude had much of an effect at all. I don't think, no offense to him. I mean, he's a brave soul, if he is who I think he is.
I saw your newest video. Ha ha ha. Just read, bro. Ha 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 ha. I mean, ha ha ha. Come on, dude. Ha 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 ha.
Biden is like, you've got like that, you're like approved for a new budget, like at the end of the year for next quarter to do a whole redesign, and you're just trying to hope that your current code base makes it to the end, despite all the fuck ups, despite all the glitches. You just gotta make it for a few more months, buddy. You can. Oh, actually, no. Biden's gonna make it for 2 more years.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Mr. President.
You can do it, dude. He's a man of the people.
Okay, thank you.
He's trying to shake some hands. Dems are gonna hold the house? You think so?
We all out here in this world, and we all got to make it happen, and ain't nothing stopping me. So, like, I'm very hopeful and confident.
After this interview, Ashif sent a picture of his penis to our producer.
We all out
Ow. Is that real? Was that a real voiceover?
The victor belongs to spoils.
Why don't you get the fuck out of here before I shove your quotations book up your fat fucking ass?
Yo, Dest, if you consider the closer moral agent more culpable in a dilemma, do you think, with what we know, Myra is more culpable than Ms. Koss? She could have decided against the potential downplay.
Honest to God, it's going to depend at the end of the day on how many times your mom can go in a row. Because if she can only go like once or twice, probably not. But if she can go like 20 times, we're going to fuck her all night long. Me and the DGG boys, me and the Dino boys are going to run the biggest Jurassic train on your mom you've ever seen in your entire life. And it's going to be fantastic, okay? It's going to be amazing. Okay, I just need 5.8 seconds. Dude, I didn't math out any of this. Nobody that plays space exploration actually like maths out like the proper bullshit, right? You guys must just go for it. That's my guess. Use hell mod to calculate it.
Navalny was Putin's biggest opposition. Got poisoned. Proved KGB types did it. Huge protests. And to me, Ukraine plus Olympic trouble plus Navalny. Push Putin to think this was his last chance. Take Ukraine.
I'd have to go back and check, but I'm pretty sure that Putin had already basically committed hard to Ukraine. Like, there was, like, mobilization of troops. There was everything going on with Crimea. I think that they were slowly losing their kind of, like, separatist war in the Donbass. I think they kind of had to act. It was kind of inevitable at a certain point that either an invasion had to happen or Putin was going to lose the last bit of credibility that he had.
Who, in your opinion, has been the best president during your lifetime? Also, F. Mary, Kill, Shapiro, Peterson, and Rubin.
I don't know. It's hard to say, man. I feel bad. I feel bad for Democratic presidents in my lifetime. Like, Obama comes in right off the end of the fucking housing crisis. Biden comes in right off the end of fucking COVID. Like, jeez. Supposedly Clinton did decently, but I don't know anything about his presidency other than, like, I wasn't old enough to care. Have you been watching House of the Dragon? No, I haven't watched anything. I'm just... We'll figure it all out on Saturday, boys. We're all gonna make it, okay? All of us are gonna make it. And that's all that matters at the end of the day, guys. It's a really good show. Is it, my dude? Is it really, though? It's just... I've been hurt by Game of Thrones once before. Is this really... Is this real? Is this a real splitter? Yeah, it must be. Fuck, what did this look like?
You piece of shit, if Montum is dead, I'm destroying DGG. Also, what was your friend's new Twitter account again? Also, bury the light deep within, cast aside, there's no coming home.
Isn't he called necro-liberalism? Isn't that who he is? This? Damn, you guys want to know what some good-ass movies are? Ever heard of a little indie project called Lord of the Rings? Wait. Is this not connected? What's the point of this?
Navalny poisoning / survival, and proof Putin ordered it happened before build-up. Then Navalny arrest plus build-up happened shortly after.
Listen, bro, the invasion would have happened without Navalny. If you're a big Navalny supporter and you want to believe that he's the reason it happened, then by God, believe what you want. But I don't think, I'm pretty sure that invasion was happening.
As someone new to your streams, why do you and Hussein hate each other so much? You both seem like reasonable, logical people.
What do you mean, Hassan hate each other so much? Hassan's a baby, my dude, that's why.
Guys, watch out.
How about that?
Nice. Okay. This works.
What do you think triggered the serial killer rampage in society during the 70s and 80s? Do you think people like John Wayne Gacy still around? Love you, dude. Destiny DGGL.
Dude, I don't know. Damn. Was there really a serial killer rampage? Were there really that many of them? There might have been. I'm asking. I don't know. Yes, LOL.
You should hit up Navalny for a debate.
Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, I wonder if it was just easier to get away with shit back then. You didn't have cameras and everything everywhere. The world was better back then. Just kidding.
We out here in the DGG streets, Destiny dank memes.
Thanks about the purpose from a forensics being good enough to show multiple crimes. We're all one guy. The DNA evidence not existing to catch them perfectly. Maybe. It was a combination of new forensic text that let us pin multiple. Oh, okay, hold on. I understand. There must have been a true crime thing where YouTuber that talked about this, because now like 3 people just typed the same answer in chat. Okay, I get it. So this is a true crime thing. Okay, I didn't watch the whatever YouTube video you guys are all referencing. I didn't watch it, but thank you. Or it's true? No, it's not that it's true. It's that when there's ever weird esoteric shit like this and everybody suddenly has the same answer, usually what I find out is, oh, there was a YouTube video that some dude made.
Love you, buddy.
That talks about all of this. Okay. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. Maybe the new... Oh, true! That new Dahmer show, Jeffrey Dahmer or whatever, on Netflix. That's what it is. Good job. We solved it. Good investigative work there, guys. Blank data card. Do you think I could just run one line through all of these? I bet I could. Oh, not like that. Middle the fucking lanes and grabbers. I don't know what it means to middle something, but is that a verb?
Have you ever played Satisfactory? If not, you should try it out. Basically Factorio just in first person, and a little bit cooler in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't play Factorio wannabes, okay? Why would I play that when I have the real thing? I have the real thing. The Dahmer... The Dahmer show is some real shit? Or got into real shit? I don't even know. I don't know anything about what you're talking about. Okay, hold on. Blank data card.
You got it, Worlds, today. You should put the game on your other monitor at 4 p.m. Yes, so you'll get the itch back. Bonus meme.
Don't mind me. Oh.
Bureau Collins until D&D. Oh, 2 days of D&D in a row. And then I have to cut my stream for PKA. How mad are you guys? Chuck you, welcome to Schizo September. Are you here to freak out?
Uh-oh.
Okay. Based. Oh, okay, Cap. Yeah, have you become schizo or what's up? You were in your early 20s, so you still have time.
No, I'm not schizo yet.
Okay.
We'll find out. I'm curious. What do you think is the most interesting Middle Eastern country to do a report on the economic history of right now?
The economic history?
Yes, I'm taking a Middle East econ class, and my final project is going to be, it has to be a write-up about a particular country, and they're just because I already see people recommending it, I can't pick Iran because
Also, why are most hurricanes named after women?
Iran is
I heard
interesting, but
because
we
they are
talk
wild
about
and
it a
wet.
fuck ton
When
in
they
class
arrive,
because
but
my
take your
teacher's
house and car.
Iranian, so I can't pick it because there's not going to be a ton of unique stuff. The same for Egypt as well.
Hold on. Why are most hurricanes named after women? I heard it's because they are wild and wet, and when they arrive, but when they take your house and car, when they leave. Thank you for that joke. That's literally 250 years old. You can't do Iran because of wait. What was the reason you just gave? Sorry, somebody tried to.
Because we talk a lot about Iran and Egypt in class, and my teacher's also Iranian, so we like cover like most of its history already. So there isn't much unique stuff I can write about that we haven't already covered in class.
Gotcha.
Also, the super rich like UAE, Kuwait.
Yeah, I would say don't do any of
those
the.
ones are boring.
Yeah,
He
don't do
says
any
that they're
Gulf
boring,
states
so we
because it's
can't
going to
do
be OPEC shit or whatever. No one cares about
Yeah,
that.
it's just OPEC.
Yemen could be interesting because you can get into political history with the corruption of the prior, like, I want to say their last, I don't know what their leaders are called. It's not prime minister or president maybe, but that dude was like a multi-billionaire when he fled the country, and like the whole country was like destitute and poor. I don't know. There's like political stuff there if you want.
Okay. I got recommended. I asked DGG, and I got recommended Lebanon a few times.
Lebanon has an interesting history as well. I'd say Lebanon or Yemen. I think those two would be interesting. That'd be my guess. Or you could go really controversial to Israel.
Okay. Lebanon or Yemen? Okay. Israel for memes. Okay, one connected question, and I'm just curious because it's interesting for me to get other people's perspectives who aren't in academia for like things that I learn in academia. What would you say went wrong in the Middle East? This is a very broad, difficult question, so
okay.
There isn't an easy answer. What would you say went wrong in the Middle East, starting from the fact that they were so high up in the world, being that they started agriculture and everything? What do you think went wrong between then and now that made them so fucked?
I don't know. There's probably like a good answer to that, but I don't know. But that whole region has been involved in conflict for thousands of years.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know why they were uniquely involved in conflict versus like Europe. But that's not true either, because Europe was involved in a fuck ton of conflict too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Just real quick, the people saying the answer is Islam that's wrong.
Well, because the problem is there were tons of warring factions in Europe. Some of it related to like the Catholic Church even, and the Church of England or whatever too. So I mean, like they had their own religious problems as well. But why were the ones in the Middle East so unique? I'm not sure. I don't know what I'm sure there are probably a few good answers to that. I just don't know the answer.
Yeah. One interesting thing, I had to read like a 50-page study. I have to read so much for this it's an econ class. I'm taking like 4 history classes. It's an econ class, and I do more reading for that class than I do for any other class combined, or all my other classes combined.
Okay.
I had to read a report that went into, or a study that went into, a pretty strong correlation between the Arab conquest that happened after the Prophet died, of basically all of MENA, and a correlation between that and the lack of democratic.
Wait, after Muhammad, right?
After the Prophet, yeah.
Why do you call him the Prophet? Are you Muslim?
Because that's just how he's referred to in the.
That's pretty weird, dude. The Prophet, the one.
Yeah. The
Seems
Prophet,
a little biased, but
okay. It is. That's a class about Middle East.
I don't know how I feel about
it's gonna be biased.
Okay.
Wait,
what does PBUH mean again? I see it everywhere, and I always forget what it means.
Peace be upon him.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that's why I'm seeing it everywhere, because I told everybody to start writing it more. Okay. Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Bro, do these people just not have friends to talk about their college classes? Unfortunately, they're in college doing something with their life instead of sitting in DGG right now.
Base.
So, I just got out of taking a test for the class, so I'm just chilling. Fuck, what was I saying?
I don't know.
Oh, right.
Triggered.
The study basically went into how there's a pretty strong correlation between the area of countries which got fucked by Arab conquest and the lack of democracy in those regions now. It's not like 1-to-1. So, for example, like Israel was taken over by Arab conquest, but it is relative to the rest of the Middle East pretty democratic. But like a good example of one that didn't get fucked by Arab conquest as much as like Turkey, which is again relative to the rest of the Middle East not as democratically fucked or autocratic or whatever. Why don't you think it's not Islam? So the thing is that if you take a look at so first of all, there's a lot of countries that are majority Muslim or just very Islamic. For example, Indonesia, Turkey, which are relative to a lot of the Middle East doing fine. And so it seems as though it's difficult to draw a strong correlation between that. This is also borne out in data in the research that I was talking about with the Arab conquest. Further, Islam is not the problems with Islam and how it's connected to how fucked the Middle East right now isn't necessarily due to Islam, but due to the fact that it's different from the West, and the West being a globalizing force. From the perspective of people who are Muslim, can be seen as basically super otherizing and super it basically can be seen as like a loss of their identity in a lot of ways. And so while it's technically like they're Islamic, so it's a problem, it's not actually they're Islamic, it's that their culture is just being fucked by globalization from their perspective, at least. What is your major? I'm an econ major.
Yikes, bro.
Yeah. So they didn't colonize enough. Sure. We should all still be colonizing everyone.
Based.
Smartest econ major. How about you come up here and talk about the fucking dynamics of Islam and the problems in the Middle East in front of however many people?
Based.
All right. Well, I'll let you know if I fail the class because of this project proposal, and if I do, I expect some payback in the form of infinite tier 4 subs for me. Okay,
I'll think about it. Okay, good luck. Peace be upon
right, thanks.
you.
Hey.
So your goal in the factory, you keep expanding your platform with space? Well, I'm trying to work my way up to having my factory be compatible with the next big science. That's the... That's the goal. But I had to redesign this whole thing because it was too small. Like your mom's dick. Haha! Your mom has a dick and it's way too small. I only like moms with huge dicks. Boom, boom! There we go. Okay, this should be better. Boom, boom, boom. All right. New Dice and Sphere update. I don't have time for another one of these types of games, okay? But I've heard that they're getting like combat. Yeah, cool. Good for them. There we go. There we go. Now we need just another one of these guys. Another one of these guys. Oh, wait. Another one of these guys. Another one of these guys. Oh shit, hold on. Another one of these guys. Oh no, I don't think I have enough throughput on my copper. Oh my god, but I've already designed this perfectly. Hold on, I can just add another arm here. Damn, I really probably only need a single one of these space manufacturers, huh? You probably only need one. What does it look like if I only have one? How's life going in the DGG universe? I'm just waiting for D&D to start. Why would you agree to do PK off stream? Because it's only off stream. I don't think I can agree to do it on stream. It's PKA. It's what they do. What am I supposed to do? Can you guys change your whole business model just for me, please? Damn, bro. This thing needs like hella mats. Whatever. Fuck me. Can you push for some good topics at least? Bro, I'm a slave to whatever they want to talk about. Shit, Claw off Twitch got banned too? Uh-oh. That dude's gonna be not happy. Why do PK at all? It's boring as fuck. Have them on your stream once in a while. I don't mind doing it. It's 4 hours is pretty brutal. You can leave after 2 hours, but I feel bad leaving early. I guess it'll just depend on what the topics are. Truck you, welcome to Schizo September. Are you here to impress us with your alternative takes on reality?
Yeah, sure, Destiny. Sorry about that. I had some audio issues before. I just wanted to say thanks for having the most reasonable take on the recent drama and being like one of the only mature people that could actually speak on this topic without being personally involved.
Wow. Thanks.
So I just wanted to ask, well, first, are you know how like Rogan has like basically made a few people's careers, like how have you dealt with people trying to come to you to leech content or make themselves have a audience based on your success?
I don't care. As long as they're interesting, I don't care if people leech off me. I think it's cool.
All right, it'll just I know, kind of painful, that last guy that you talked to from TikTok.
Oh yeah, I don't know if he was trying to leech off me. I think he was just really dumb.
Oh yeah, okay. And second thing, so I was wondering, have you listened to Peterson's take or his lectures on the Bible and his psychological analysis?
Nope, not yet. Why
Okay, that was pretty interesting. I mean, it's slightly less political, so it'd probably be a little more listenable to you guys.
Okay.
But I'm just wondering what you could talk to with Peterson that is not going to just be a team's, political. You guys just butting heads the whole time.
I guess there's only one way to find out, huh?
I guess.
Yep,
I mean, I do respect both you guys because you guys both have a lot of influence. So, like, the last thing I wanted to ask was, you talk a little before how, like, the right has a lot of people that, like, have manifestos or narratives that, like, basically attract a lot of young men that don't have anything. Like, have you put any thought into what you could provide for people?
A little bit, but I mainly have an opportunity to talk about that with my when I'm doing like the red pill stuff. I don't know politically if I can or not, but yeah, it's something I focus a little bit more on.
Yeah, because I do lean. I mean, Pepe wins obviously, but I do lean a little more centered, a little to the right. So I do like how you are one of the more tolerable left people on the left, because I can't listen to Hassan or any of those. They're just lost at this point.
True.
But I appreciate that you have mostly good takes and speak in good faith most of the time. So thanks for what you do.
Thanks. Want to try?
All right. See you.
Bye. Wait, what is going on? Disabled, 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 disabled. Why are all of my... Your rogue gets special feats at 16, including avoiding all damage on a breath weapon save and being able to stun or instantly kill on an attack. Be sure to bring it up with Coibs. In 2nd edition? I don't know if that's true. Link me the passage if that is true. Wait, am I really full on everything in space? Huh, okay. Your first PKA appearance was a top 1% episode? Yeah, but I don't know if it's because I was there or if it was just because we had really, really good topics for that first one. These are all the rogue perks in 2E. Wait, what is this? A rogue fall jump. With this skill can safely break a fall if there's a vertical surface nearby to hold the card. A very accomplished rogue can fall or jump from amazing heights on a successful skill check. I'll let the rogue make contact with everything by safely descend. The maximum distance from a vertical surface. A safe fall. Rogue level 28 to 30. What is this? What is this? Can you even get to level 30 in D&D? This looks like some other shit. Classified traps, adaptation. This is not in the normal. I've read the whole book. I bought the 2nd edition book and I read it for this campaign. None of this is in there. I don't think any of this is rules as written. You only have, there's 20 source books for 2. Oh, then there must be another book that I don't know. I don't know if Koibu draws from that book at all, though. I don't think I can just pop a new book in front of him and be like, hey, we're going to supercharge my rogue like this. Are you getting the bivalent mRNA booster? Somebody said there's a glitch with space exploration that every time you put a canister in your inventory, one of them automatically empties. I don't think it's a glitch. I think what's happening is your suit is storing 1 canister's worth. Because if I come back to the planet with extra life support canisters, it doesn't do that. So whoever said that was fucking wrong. I don't know if I would get... I think if I would get a booster, I think it'd be in a few months. Because I'm pretty sure I had COVID like a month or 2 ago. So I don't know if I would get a booster right now. It doesn't seem worthwhile. Destiny wrote off what I said about Navalny, but he misunderstood. Navalny is not a good guy, but him plus the Olympic scandal is a big part of why Ukraine invasion is so rushed and unprepared. I think it was always going to be rushed and unprepared. I mean, they were preparing. They mobilized. Well, not mobilized. I shouldn't say that word. They moved troops to the border and everything. I mean, I just don't think Russia... I don't think they knew... I just don't think they knew how fucked they were. But apparently the whole world didn't know how fucked they were, so... You've been following the annexation referendums? Nope, super don't give a fuck. Why the fuck would I care what occupied territories are voting for? Like... Stim now for good luck. Ooh! There you go. Just one. we have time to watch any of these?
I've got
7 minutes. This seems like a
I'll
Piers
wrap
Morgan.
it up. I don't want to, but I have to.
Seems like a
I want to ask you
DMCA
just
thing.
quickly. The film director Olivia Wilde has a new movie out, which she says is based on you, this insane man, this pseudo-intellectual hero to the incel community. Incel being these weirdo loner men who are despicable in many ways. Is that you? Are you the intellectual hero to these people?
Sure. Why not? You know, people have been after me for a long time because I've been speaking to disaffected young men. You know, what a terrible thing to do that is. I thought the marginalized were supposed to have a voice.
Oh my God.
It's making you emotional. Talk about that.
Well, God, you know.
Okay. If this was a woman, everybody would be making fun of her for not being able to control her emotions. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. But Peterson fans see this and like, oh my God, so powerful. Get out of here.
It's very difficult to understand how demoralized people are. And certainly many young men are in that category. And you get these casual insults, these incels. What does it mean? It's like, well, these men, they don't know how to make themselves attractive to women who are very picky, and good for them. Women, like, be picky. That's your gift, man. Demand high standards from your men. Fair enough. But all these men who are alienated, it's like they're lonesome and they don't know what to do, and everyone piles abuse on them.
When she said that, Olivia Wilde, it stung you, didn't it? That's all the
Oh,
reaction.
by that time, you know, that as far as critiques go, that was kind of low level. I mean, once I got painted as Red Skull, you know, magical super Nazi, that was kind of the end of the insults. There's no place past that. So when Olivia Wilde made those comments, the first thing I did was go look at the preview for her movie, which I quite liked. I thought I would go see that movie probably, and perhaps I will. It didn't really bother me. My family and I talked about it right away, and we were able to respond to it with some degree of humor, which then people completely misunderstood. I said I hope that, you know, that if I had to be played by someone, I think Chris Wilde, is that, he's a very good-looking man, and so that seems all right, you know. And then I said something like, I hope he gets my fashion style choice right when he plays me. And it was a joke. All that was a joke.
I mean, you've been so controlled today, and yet in that brief moment, you got very emotional. Why?
God, he's farming
it's
hard.
Really something to see constantly how many people are dying for lack of an encouraging word.
Piers is farming this guy.
And how easy it is to provide that if you're careful. You know, give credit where credit is due. And to say, you're a net force for good if you want to be.
Do you believe you're a net force for good?
Net? Yes. In all the details? Probably not. You know, no one's perfect. So people make their mistakes as they stumble uphill.
Jordan, it's been a fascinating interview. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You've got this new box set out.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that.
Jordan B. Peterson, 24 Rules for Life, and beyond.
There's even more? Is that
Fascinating
24? Is that like an
Sold how
expanded
many
list, or is it
millions?
24 whole new ones?
Well, 12 Rules sold 7, and I think Beyond Order is approaching 1 million now. So, yeah, they're
Extraordinary.
doing just fine.
Did you ever think you'd sell that number of books?
I never thought any of this would happen, you know, I mean, so, yeah, I knew when I was teaching at Harvard and at the University of Toronto that some of the things I was teaching were revolutionary. I was surprised that I got away with it, let's say, as long as I did. And so there's a way in which it doesn't surprise me. And I wouldn't say that's because of the brilliance of my ideas. It's because I'm good at communicating ideas, but the ideas that I've been developing, they're ancient ideas. the oldest ideas we have in some real sense. So
You're
they have the
launching-
power.
Right, absolutely. You're launched the Peterson Academy. Tell me about that quickly.
Everybody, okay. We need a Destiny coin and a Destiny Academy soon, guys. Okay, I gotta get in on this shit. Jesus Christ.
I've been collecting, along with my daughter, great professors and educators from all around the world, and we're having them come to Miami to film 4 two-hour lectures on a variety of topics. President of Hillsdale College, Larry Arnn, just taped one for us on Churchill, which I thought was quite funny because, you know, he's persona non grata. And so Arnn and Churchill, so that's quite funny. And we're hoping that we can determine how to provide people a very efficient and very low-cost alternative to a bachelor's degree. And we're working hard to make that accredited. I'd like to drive the cost of a bachelor's degree from its current $160,000 level to $4,000. And I think we can do it. So that's the plan.
$160,000?
Early 2023.
Jesus.
depending on
What universities are you guys going to?
So
Stop.
I'm working with my son on an app.
Or maybe in
called
Canada,
Essay.
maybe that's what the cost is
Essay.app.
at the end of the day to the government or something?
We
I don't
took
know.
a document I wrote for my students that helped them learn how to write and edit. And editing is very important if you're writing. People are never taught to edit. And it builds editing tools into the software. And we have...
That sounds right for international
4,500
students. That's for private
subscribers and
university.
50,000 users. We launched about 2 months ago. I'd like to teach 1 million people to write. So.
And just finally, you're healthy, you look healthy.
Pretty good.
And
Much better.
Your wife's doing a lot better than she was?
She's back better than she was before even. And my daughter's not ill either. So fancy that.
42 rules are like, bro, how many fucking rules? What headphones are you using? Oh, I got new ones. These are nice. 660S. I like these. Huh. These seem mostly pretty good. Oh, this is a really true one. Manifest any institution when true.
That's an amazing turnaround from where you were.
That's
as a
for
family.
sure, man. It was pretty brutal.
Yeah.
For a long time.
Yeah.
You know, my wife almost died every day for 7 months.
Jesus, what happened?
So.
I'm very glad for you.
Thank you,
family.
sir.
I really am. It's been a really fascinating interview.
Are they better than your last pair? They should be. They got a bigger number. And they were more expensive. So I hope so. Otherwise, I got scammerinoed. Cancer? Oh, damn. A video on how shit The Boys comic is. Uh-oh.
Superheroes are oversaturated. What a bold claim, I know. It's such a non-statement to make online that I apologize for being the 15th person to tell you that opinion today. You might be annoyed by the sheer volume of media coming out over the past, oh god, has it been that long? Maybe you've tried tuning it out, but there's just no escaping it. You might have become jaded, even if you hated the MCU for years.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Even if you were Martin Scorsese burning copies of Thor 3 in his backyard. Even if you violently assaulted a
Was Scorsese the one that came out and said superhero movies aren't real movies? Was he the one who did that? Or was that a different big director guy? Was that Fincher? I don't remember. Oh, it might have been Scorsese. Yeah.
trick-or-treater for wearing a Captain America outfit on Halloween. You will never hate superheroes more than Garth Ennis, the writer of the 2006 comic, The Boys. Eventually, for any genre, once it goes on for long enough, common tropes develop and are recognized by the audience. A jump scare in a horror movie, the dear God moment in a disaster film, the obligatory all is lost moment.
Yeah, wait, this is really quiet.
Superhero films are no exception. In fact, the MCU became so successful it established new tropes that never previously existed before.
Nobody has to break anything.
Clearly, you've never made
It was Scorsese, but he said they weren't cinema, not that they weren't real movies. Oh, that's so cute. He's like one of those dudes from Twitter who's like, overgeneralization alert. You can always tell somebody's about to get real pretentious whenever they talk about movies. They never say the word movies, they say film.
an omelet.
You beat me by 1 second.
Funniest thing I've seen in ages.
Which is why an adaptation of The Boys was seen as a breath of fresh air. It poked fun at what the superhero genre had become, a satire of every soulless company that only cared about marketing and public image. Supes existed in a world of cinematic universes, and to promote the next product. But before knowing what the show would actually be, the only thing the promotions showed was this guy's girlfriend getting turned into jelly by a knockoff version of The Flash. And that was enough for me. You see, I never heard of The Boys comic before the show was announced. And before the first season even premiered, I decided to read the entire comic run from beginning to end. My takeaway after reading through all of this was that it was alright. Like, I enjoyed it, but it was in the same brain space as Postal. It was grimy, made you feel kind of dirty reading through it, but it had entertainment value. After season 1, outside of the initial premise, characters, and certain events, turns out the adaptation changed pretty much everything. The joke was on me for reading it, I guess. Oops. The original Boys comic was like it was written by an edgy teen that thought adding the most amount of graphic violence, swearing, sex, and racial slurs would make his story stand out. Yeah, he's Superman, but he eats babies. You know when book readers have their favorite novel adapted and then swear until their dying breath that the book was better than the adaptation? This is the exact opposite of that. The show makes small but necessary changes that, had they not otherwise, it would be far lesser for it. Now, is the show always perfect? No. Sometimes it's a bit on the nose with its satire, but I truly believe, no matter where you sit on the aisle, or what your views on the show's politics are, this show at least has something to say. Something that the comic tried to do, sort of, but then gave up halfway through. The show takes seeds that were planted and lets them grow, leading to a story that isn't simply for shock value. Think of this as an interesting lesson in writing. Garth Ennis is a comic writer most famous for writing Preacher and that Punisher one-off where he kills literally everyone. It's a pretty open secret that Ennis hates superheroes. And I'm not just saying what superheroes became or superhero media.
Like brunch. Like, what is brunch?
The very notion of them. He believes they have done nothing but sully the medium of comics and make them only for kids. Which, I mean, is he wrong? He likes Superman, Wonder Woman, and Batman, and then that's it. Everything else, he despises, especially Captain America. Oh, don't get him started on that old Cap. He's kind of the original hater of cape shit, which, while respectable, that hatred goes incredibly far. Goes farther than just making jokes about MCU fans. The way The Boys is written is almost like a manifesto against the very idea of costume soups. And throughout the entire run, the plot follows a similar formula. The boys come across a superhero who is a loose parody of a pre-existing character. This soup, though, has some terrible flaw, and usually it's just the same flaw. This hero is Martian Manhunter, but he's a degenerate. This character is Iron Man, but he's a pervert. Oh look, it's the X-Men, but Professor X actually diddles kids. There is really no deconstruction of the trope like with Watchmen, or a clever parody like One Punch Man. It's more like straight up hatred. Like you can imagine Garth writing every possible scenario for how a soup can get massacred by his edgy guys dressed in trench coats or the military. In the show, superheroes are allegories for the egotistical celebrity. They will do anything for their own image. It's a game that you play for fame and fortune, and that reflects in every aspect of how these characters think. Drives them to be selfish, do terrible things, but not to an unrealistic degree. You can see parallels to real-world shitty behavior. The thing is, most of that complexity doesn't exist in the comics. Superheroes in this world that Ennis wrote are irredeemable, cartoonish psychopaths. There is no complexity to them. Their mentality is less based on celebrity status and the corrupting influence of fame, and more like the mentality of the gang from Clockwork Orange. Any costume soup, in some way, is a sexual deviant, a racist, or a violent psycho. Now, if I could, I would show you a lot of examples, but I'm trying to not get demonetized and banned off the site. All of these horrendous things that my eyes had to witness never build onto something. Instead, it just feels like a hit piece on fictional people that don't actually exist.
That's why they're
Sometimes
fictional,
simply
bro.
the message in The Boys is, this hero is gay, these heroes are ghetto. The Boys collect more often than anything else pictures of sex acts that they can blackmail people with. Now, sometimes there are superheroes that happen to be good people, and if they are, they're portrayed as pathetic jokes who literally could not hurt a fly. Maybe their only quality is that they look stupid. Or sometimes, as the comic goes on, there's no reason at all. They're just a soup, and they're fodder for the boys to defend themselves against. Even when they aren't supposed to kill soups, and Huey accidentally punches right through a guy, it turns out to be alright, and Huey shouldn't feel bad because the guy had a hamster shoved up his ass the entire time.
Lemmy wings. Lemmy wings.
The original Boys
What?
comic is that guy that stumbles onto the stage at
Lemmy?
Mike Night, says they're a master of satire, and then says the N-word. Now, just because a story has edgy elements, that doesn't make it necessarily lesser. The show has messed up stuff all the time, it's just it contributes to the bigger story. Showcases how far a character has gone, or what the stakes are. The comic showcases fucked up stuff just for shock value. And as a result, it makes the story less about our protagonists facing off against a corporation and its celebrity heroes, and more our protagonists just going around taking out crazy cartoon people. As you see, despite the show mainly being around the boys in Vought, that is not what the comics portray at all. Probably should have said this at the start, but spoilers for all of the comics and all 3 seasons.
Uh-oh.
It wasn't until season 3 when I realized what truly made the adaptation so different than the comics, and it was the inclusion of temporary compound V. You see, the Vought Labs cooked up some green temporary V that makes you a soup for 24 hours. Huey and Butcher both start taking V as a way to even that power dynamic, while MM and Frenchie believes this crosses a line and will make them hypocrites. This dilemma never exists in the comics. Despite hating soups, Butcher injects Huey with V without his consent, and then laughs at him for getting mad. Through experiments, Butcher is actually superpowered at the start of the story. All of the boys are. This ethical question of whether using Compound V is hypocritical or not just never comes up. And considering how many soups they do kill, if they didn't have V, they probably would just die. But what this does is it removes an essential element that makes the show work so well: tension. In the show, whenever the boys run into a superhero, it feels like they're up against a legitimate threat. It's like having a bomb in the middle of the room. These are people who can do whatever they want without repercussions, and to defeat them, regular people have to use their wits and skills to take them down. The reason why the boys hate soup so much is reinforced with every scene. But in the comics, since the boys use V, that threat is gone. In fact, because most of the time the boys are just running into low-level idiots, Butcher and his gang often have the advantage. So the story is reduced to edgy characters dressed in trench coats just brutally tearing apart a bunch of costumed dorks. It's like Billy Butcher is just Ennis's cool OC that only exists to act out violent revenge fantasies against fictional people. When talking about characters, I don't want to make this a list of differences between the show and comics. If you want a true comparison, watch a Watch Mojo. Both of these have gone through so many differences, we'd be here all day if I listed them out. Because of the path the show has gone down, it has drastically altered these characters. It's put them in situations and challenges that have shaped them over 3 seasons, which can't really be said about the comics. Starlight and Huey, for most of the comic, don't even know what the other is doing. So many of their interactions are just Simon Pegg with a blonde naked chick. The show was able to deepen pretty shallow pools, and nowhere is that better shown than Homelander. The live-action adaptation of Homelander is one of the best villains in a show I've seen.
Yeah, I think the actor sells it really well too. I don't know who the actor is, but he does a phenomenal job.
Birthed from a test tube, born to be a corporate product, Homelander is one big ball of narcissism, self-consciousness, and psychopathy. One aspect of this show's plot is just seeing the mental deterioration of Homelander. Now, while that's kind of there in the comics, Homelander isn't really anything particularly special. He's done terrible things, he's forced himself onto women, leading to the death of Butcher's wife, but the comics have shown that superheroes do that all the time. In fact, Homelander forced himself onto Starlight along with Black Noir and A-Train. And this right here is a good example of my point. In the show, it's more of a message about workplace assault, and in the comics, it's just, oh, that critical element of his character isn't really special in the comics. We see characters that are depicted in a far worse light than Homelander. Now, as you might remember, I did say that Homelander ate a baby, which is, yes, incredibly bad, but in the comic, these are simply shown in pictures. In fact, these pictures are something—
Well, it's a comic. Isn't it always shown in pictures?
—that Homelander doesn't remember doing. He talks to himself in a mirror, and then suddenly has a realization that he can do anything. In the show, when he does something bad, he knows he's doing it, and he doesn't care. But the comic Homelander actually does. He's disturbed by these pictures. Homelander just kind of is like, I'm crazy now, and decides to lead a superhero revolution. So let's talk about the worst part of the boys' comic, the ending. And so the Supes take over the White House, because pretty much every hero had already been thinking about the same thing. Homelander kills the president, and that's that, except there's a plot twist. It turns out Homelander didn't actually eat a child, or did any of those horrible things. It was Black Noir the entire time. Who could have guessed that Noir was actually a clone of Homelander? Yep, Noir was a clone, whole time. The complex deterioration of a spoiled Supe with parental issues that we see in the TV show. Yeah, that...
Okay, cool story, bro. Okay, it's D&D time. I love you guys. Tomorrow's stream will be hype, okay? Wait, no, well, Saturdays will be... tomorrow will be chill. Be careful. We'll be back.
everybody, and welcome to Tombs of Scoria. How are we doing this afternoon?
We're doing good. I speak for us all.
Excellent. Excellent. Where last we left the party, Imric was deep in spell learning. Anton and Tyrael were looking for this assassin, whose name I don't think we know yet.
I don't either.
Yeah, they've been going around the capital, murdering priests, murdering wizards and assistants, setting fires to buildings, clearly trying to destroy Tyrael's group at some point or other, and killing officers, stealing things. And the two of you are on the hunt of them.
Well, they just come back to speak to me, actually. Now, my question is have I either A, finished learning the spell conveniently, or
You
B,
have not.
can I take an evening off? Or do I have to study?
We're dealing with 7th level spells here, right? You gotta focus. There's no
All right.
room to be
I can't-
distracted by bullshit.
I can't come right now, guys. I'm sorry. I've got to work.
How many days until you're done researching, do you think?
I'm just checking now. I reckon, only one more day, probably.
Oh, we can wait a day, right?
Yeah, we can wait a day. Yeah, we can
4
wait
days.
1 day.
4 days, right?
Yeah, maybe it's more like 4 days. I don't know.
Sure. Anton will cast Aerial Servant at some point. I'll cast all the prerequisite spells. I don't know if you want me to get into them.
Where are you going to do this? I think the prerequisite spells for Aerial Servant needs some space, right?
I just need a ring of protection from evil.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You guys have one room that you're sharing in the castle because you're keeping a low profile, and Imric is using it for studying. If you're going to be doing summoning spells in here, yeah. Well, what you guys are hiding out for a little while, and
It's
that
fine.
means
I wouldn't find them anyways.
Okay.
Do you want to wait the days too, or do you want to continue on?
What do we need Imric for again?
He can cast Reveal Doors, and if there's a magical door hidden in that area, then we should automatically.
There won't be a magical door because I think my Ring of True Sight was active when I entered. I would have seen a magical
Would've
door.
seen it.
And we would have seen him coming in or out of it, right?
Yeah. Let me change my spell list a little bit, and then we can go.
It's not so much magical doors, it's just hidden doors. Like if you remember in that first lab on top of the mountain.
Yeah.
There was a secret switch, but when I cast Reveal Doors, it outlined where the door was, and that kind of let us know that the switch is probably around here somewhere.
I don't think there's a secret door at the top because he was able to come in and out.
Sure, yeah. No, you might be right. I wasn't super paying attention to the nuances.
He was able to
of what you
come.
guys were
He was
doing.
able to come in and out without us ever seeing him, right? So.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I don't know if they ever left though. It didn't seem like they ever. No,
The
it
mask
didn't at the
left.
end. At the end, it left. Yeah. Okay.
You can just wait for him?
Read my. No, I don't think so. I think we're gonna go, but I just need to read all my spells real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. We can start walking. I'll do my spell list as we're.
What's the plan right now? What are we doing?
We need to find the under passage. There should be some way to do this. I will take Find Traps. I can take Detect Magics. We know the person's here.
They're somewhere. It's unlikely that spot where they were hanging out for hours was just a random place, right? That's probably their hideout or something.
Duh.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Would Find the Path work for this?
Find the shortest, most direct physical route that he's seeking. Get the way in or out of a locale. Location. Thus, the spell could not find the way to a forest where the green dragon lives, or to the location of a hoard of platinum pieces. Location must be the same plane. For example, the constant.
It's a real room. I know where it is. I know it exists. It's below me.
I should just be able to find the path to that place, right?
I think this is exactly what the spell is used for. You've got a spot that you know where it is, and this will lead you to it.
Okay, this spell requires a set of divination counters of the sort favored by the priest: bones, ivory counters, sticks, carved runes, or whatever. I can have that brought to me?
Yes. You can have that brought to you. It will take a day to collect such a thing, though.
We'll wait a day.
Yeah.
If that's fine with Hero, or if he wants to go out, we can go now.
No, I think there's no rush.
Okay, I'm gonna take a few spells. Cool, I'm ready whenever.
So while you're waiting in this room, having to keep yourself quiet and discussing your plans in whispers so as not to disturb your brother's studying, you guys cool with all this? Just hanging out in the castle, locked in a small room by yourselves where no one else knows you're here, waiting patiently for people to bring you supplies, and you can't cast all your spells, and you have to keep quiet because Emmeric's head is buried in a book. Is this jiving with your...
I mean, it was partially our idea, so yeah.
Your lifestyle?
I mean, the
Okay.
lifestyle's fucked, but the whole everything is kind of fucked right now, right?
Yeah.
Probably feel okay just being back in the real world.
I think Anton's just happy to be here with people.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
he's just happy to be around.
I don't think we would go from floating through a plane of
Yeah.
corrosive acid that's destroying our bodies and everything on us to being back in the prime material plane and being like, man,
I
this
don't
isn't the
like
5-star
chill
hotel
out.
we're used to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Gotcha.
Could do with a bit of boredom, really.
Anton's probably jovial and is, I would assume, pestering Tiro with how much he wants to talk. He hasn't talked to anyone in 80 days or seen anyone or da-da-da-da, so Anton's a very happy-go-lucky, glad to be alive sort of man right now.
Excellent. Well, the days pass. The food comes to your door. You hear the knocks on the other side as they leave bowls of gruel and fruit for you. You can leave your chamber pots on the outside as need but be. They'll be picked up and taken away. Days later, you get your tokens left with you separately in a cloth bag at your doorstep.
Take those.
And then...
Could I have done a little order list?
I don't know what you mean by... Yeah, definitely.
I ordered all of the spell components. None of them are too crazy.
Sure. One of the things that's happened in your absence is that the shops that sell magic item spell components have been specifically targeted with sabotage. So the magic item components, the spell components are going to become a little bit more rare. Is there any component you need that isn't like pretty easy to find?
Like straight pieces of iron? That's easy?
That's pretty easy. That's fine, yeah. You can get that.
The material component of this spell is a special ointment for the eyes that is composed of rare powders and herbs. The ointment
That
costs like
one,
100 gold.
that one you don't have access to.
Okay. Let me keep looking. Very rare mushroom powder, saffron, and fat.
The rare mushroom powder is not available at the moment.
Okay. Sulfur.
That you can get that. It's easy.
Cool. I think that's pretty much it. If I find a weird one, I'll tell you.
Yeah, cool. Same applies to you, Nick. Your spell components are going to be harder to come across. However, you do have Arksomber's stuff, and she will loan you a few things from her more exotic spell components if need be. So it's probably a little easier to find for you. But if you've got anything that's strange or bizarre that you might not have on hand right now, now's the time to start worrying.
I think my new spells are all easy, so I'm good.
Okay. Anton, then. You've got your stuff. You've got your components for finding the path. You and your brother, 2 days later, essentially, are going to go find this person, right?
That should work. Let me give you the locate object thing again. Not seeing a material component, so it's fine. Oh, a piece of lodestone?
Yeah.
Cool.
That's fine.
Yep, we go.
And our party's off once more, headed through the city streets, which we can kill the sounds. Back in that direction to the northeast corner, back to the proving grounds and the little row of shops and that small tower over there.
I'll cast locate object before we leave.
Mm-hmm. And you'll need a seeming from Imric once again.
Yep, no worries. I can cast that.
Yep, you can do that in the morning before you put your nose in your book.
I'll cast unfailing endurance on all of us.
And into town you go. You can come to those training grounds and those shops again, that small tower. Your locate object spell is not going off over here about the mask. If it's here, it's hidden in a lead box or something.
Not going off about the place that we found it in last time, right?
Right. Yeah, you get back to that same place and it's just the mask is not here.
He could be out right now.
He could be out, yeah. I think that we should still sneak in.
Well, are you doing this find the path thing? Are you is it telling you how to get there? Or?
I will cast it if
yeah,
we're good. Okay. We'll find a spot, obviously hidden. It's somatic, material, and verbal. So Tyrael will cover for me. Anton will cast find the path. And I'm going to be finding the path to the underground hidden room that I want to go to. I took 2 of these, I have 1 left.
3 rounds. And while you are casting it in 3 rounds, find in your somewhat hidden place, Tyrael, you're going to have to provide a little bit of cover for him because some passer through, looking like maybe not a refugee, a local from Wicthron Marenta. When they say, "Hey, buddy, what's up?" you can hear that classic Wicthron Marenta accent in their voice, and it just sort of looks over the 2 of you. What's going on?
What does Anton look like when he's casting the spell?
Oh, well, he's having
probably
to make
doing the hand motions, throwing, or he's clicking, I guess, his bones probably together, his ivory bones.
Yeah, he's got these things and he's clicking them and he's making some hand motions and he's intoning some words. To anyone who knows anything about magic, clearly this dude's in an alleyway casting a spell or, back behind a building in some spot trying to not be seen. And a local walks on by and sees this guy doing the stuff and looks to you and asks, "Hey, buddy, what's going on? What's he doing?"
I'll kind of turn over. I'll look at the guy and I'll proudly proclaim, "My brother here is he's a great priest. He's casting powerful spells right now." And I'll kind of walk up to the dude.
The guy starts to take a step back. I don't recognize any powerful priests that look like that in the city.
I'll kind of walk up to the guy with my eyes open and be like, "Yes, my brother is a very, very, very powerful priest." And as I kind of
beginning to get nervous, very nervous.
As I kind of get close to the guy, refugees were coming from which towns again?
Anyone on this map with an X through it. Pernissus, Bon May, Bontheris, Kershwick, Coxport,
Gotcha.
Stoneport.
So I kind of come up to him. I'll kind of lower my voice and I'll say, "This is my younger brother, and fortunately both of our parents were killed in Bontheris. They worked on the docks. My brother here, I think his mind was a little broken. He wants to become a great priest to kill Scoria. So every now and then, I kind of he likes to hang out in alleyways and pretend that he can cast magic. So
Totally. I'm just gonna go then. Have fun with your magic casting.
And he wave him off.
Yeah, not 15 seconds later, you can hear him starting to shout in the streets, "Help! Guards! Guards!"
Okay, well, that guy should have gotten killed.
And there's those officers and soldiers not too terribly far away. Anton, you're in the middle of your spell, but you can hear the shouting of guards going on in the background. If you do anything other than continue casting the spell, it breaks the spell and you lose it for the day and blah, 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 blah. So you let me know if you want to break your...
Tyrael can fucking handle this.
Okay. Well, Tyrael...
If need be, it'll be broken, but...
The man shouts for guards, and there are those soldiers training fairly nearby, and they pick up those sounds, and within a round, they will be coming through the streets.
Well, hold on.
Round the corner.
To talk to the guy, right? They got to talk to him for a round to figure out what's going. This was probably going on for a round.
Yeah, I mean, they
probably
shout.
3 rounds
Yeah, hold
in.
on. We're gonna need some tick. We need
Yeah,
a
'cause
roll
need time.
initiative here.
Yeah.
How
So
many
it's-
rounds does it take for him to cast this spell?
It's
It's a
3 rounds of
three-round
casting.
spell. Yeah,
The guy
it's
didn't
on the-
probably see me in the
Okay,
first 30
that's
seconds.
fine. That's fine.
Near the end of the first
Yeah.
round is when he spotted you.
Okay.
And I would say in the second round is when he shouted for help.
Sure.
And in the second round is when the guards
Go
who
to
are,
talk to
you
him.
know, right there, come running by, and he's pointing to the alleyway. You can't actually see him pointing because he's around the corner, but he's pointing. There's a killer. There's a magic. The fucking magic over this up. Guards! And kind of pointing that direction hurriedly. One person will stay to talk to him. The rest will come round the corner, leaving us on round 3.
As I see the guy run away, I see him running towards the guards within this round, right? If you're gonna tell me he can run all the way over there, talk to them, point them out, and have them come over here.
He runs round the building, shouts from the street. They run to him.
That's good. I'm gonna
Totally.
unquaff a potion, and I'm gonna drink it quickly. I have a filter of glibness. I have 2 of these.
Great.
Believe this gives me a massive boost to charisma, right?
I do believe it makes you a great liar, or at least people trust you very well. Filter of glibness. My God. Literally gonna talk your way out of spell casting in the streets in the middle of wartime.
Well, this is the potion to do it.
This potion enables the imbiber to speak fluently, even tell lies smoothly, believably, and undetectably.
True.
Magical interventions, such as the 4th level pre-spell Detect Lie, will not give the usual results, but will reveal some minor stretching of the truth might be occurring. So you down this filter of glibness. You're still standing in the alleyway, around the building with your brother.
True. Yep. I'll drink it real quick, and then I will place
Okay.
it back in my bag.
Well, soldiers come round the building, swords drawn, chainmail out. They look like training swords, blunted swords on either side, so that they're not going to hurt anybody while they're practicing. But they do carry their gear and their armor, and they come round and they see 2 regular folks standing there. One of them making some large noises and clapping bones together.
Yeah, I'll kind of approach them and I'll wave them down, maybe 10 or 20 feet away from Anton, the alley.
Oh, yeah, they look like they're running right past you. Once they see this man with his bones clapping in the air and making wide
I'm part of the
motions.
group. They're just going to run past me. They're not even going to acknowledge me waving them down?
If you see a person casting spells in the middle of an area, that's sort of your biggest threat. You're not going to be like, excuse me, let's let him finish cast a spell while we talk to this person in front of him and find out. We're going to take a police report and do an identity check. And we'll let the spell resolve. And then, what the fuck are you talking about? Of course they're going to
I'm sorry. I thought we were in Wickthon Marentha. What are our rights here? Is martial law right now?
You're right.
Okay, hold on.
If there's a spell being cast, the guards are going to fucking interrupt it because there's probably an enemy mage doing some skid. He's a man in an alleyway casting a spell. What are you going to do?
There's
Let him
probably
do
a lot of
it? Come on.
crazy fucking drunks and people here waving their arms around and doing crazy shit, Koibu, okay? It's not like they got the greatest mental health program
I
out
don't
here.
know. If there was someone over there,
They're running. I want to
dynamite
wave at
to a
them.
building.
Hello, guards. That is my brother at the end of the alleyway. Talk to me.
They clearly are going directly for the spellcaster and ignoring everybody else on the way. But if you can find a way to intervene. But they're not here. There's a guy committing robbery, and there's someone on the streets being like, "Hey, police officers, look at me!" The cops are going to go for the robber. Have you not seen Reservoir Dogs? They just go
As they
straight
try to as they try to run by me. How many guards are there? Give me a number here.
3. The 3 are the first one to get to you.
How wide is the alleyway?
8 feet. You could hold the center of it
Yeah,
and physically
I will.
prevent them.
I will outstretch my arms to hold them there.
Excellent. Now I'll need an initiative roll because they're coming down the alleyway. You can see they're not making eye contact with you. They're going for Anton.
Yeah.
And you move to a center position to block their way, and
True.
they realize you're part of the threat.
Well,
Give me an initiative roll.
Yeah. Now, threat is a big word, but
Can I roll it? Oh, well, I guess it's a whole round action, huh?
Yeah, you're casting.
what am I rolling initiative?
Okay, well,
what
they're
plus
waiting
what?
a minute. They're fighting for a minute, so.
Well, what are you doing? Are you just trying to tackle them? Are you
No,
trying
I'm just
to attack
putting my
them?
arms out to hold them back from running past me. So-
Okay. Then go. You can just make an opportunity attack at the first person that runs up to you.
Attack? I have to attack him?
Well, it's a grab, right? To stop them is going to be a physical intervention.
I was asking, what do I need to roll for initiative? 1d10 plus.
No, I mean they have to get past you, so
Good.
Doesn't matter. You will automatically win if all you're trying to do is prevent them from getting past you.
Cool.
The first guard rolls a 1 on his initiative, is barreling around the corner, sword in one hand, and is going to just try and slip by the right side of you, shouting, "Get out of the way!" as he runs for Anton.
Yeah, as he runs past me. So what do you want me to...
Yeah.
Roll an attack blow or an attack?
Are you trying to grab him? Or are you going to just stand in front of him? Describe your action.
How far behind are the other two?
They're right behind him. There's people running at you
Okay,
in mass. This is not like he's 5 feet 7 inches. Like, what do you? They're coming down the alleyway at you. There's a horde of them. They're moving fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna trip the first guy.
All right, you go out for a kick to his feet or a grab at his ankles.
Probably a kick.
Give me the words.
I want to trip him. I want to see him running by, and I better get advantage on this. If he's fucking so tunneled in on him that he's ignoring me, I should be able to stick a leg out there and trip the dude.
He's charging. He gets a +2 to attack, -1 bonus to initiative, -1 to his AC, no dexterity to his AC,
Cool.
no shield to his
Yep,
AC.
that's what I like to hear.
Yeah, give me an attack roll. At -4 because you're aiming specifically at his feet. But his chainmail doesn't come into play. All you need to do is roll a 10, actually a 9 because his AC is dropped by 1.
I'm just gonna roll a 1d20, okay?
Yeah.
Well,
you
you get
can't fail
pluses.
this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy peasy. Your foot comes out and you kick him right in the ankle. Give me your strength against his at disadvantage because he is running. And that's going to be
I think Tiro
2d20,
gets...
D1.
Well, I don't know if I'll give it him here.
No. KL1 plus 13. Oh, yeah. You kick his foot. He rolls a natural 1. He face plants into the ground with a heavy, like, oof. The second guard, who's right after him, sees, realizes that you are stopping them, and he's going to go for what we call a flying tackle at you, Tyrael. He's just going to...
Yeah, that's not going to work here, Koibu.
1d20 plus. Well, here's the thing: is you want him to hit you because if he misses you, then he just goes right past you.
He'll fly into the ground. He's trying to flying tackle me, and he misses. He's gonna fly into the ground.
Okay, all right. Plus, he's charging, so we're gonna get this. That might actually impact your body if we're not counting your armor class, like your dex and magic.
Subject gains +4 to saving throws against spells or magic. Does he get +4 to Constitution fitness checks here, or strength/stamina checks? With unfailing endurance?
Yeah, this is not a fitness or stamina thing. This is a strength thing.
Okay.
What am I rolling here?
So I think he does hit you. I need an opposed strength check.
What are we seeing to hit? What are we testing here?
Well, he's trying to contact your body, so it doesn't matter what armor you're wearing, but your dex and your magic bonuses do apply.
I don't think he gets me then.
You have +14 to AC due to dex and magic?
Maybe. Magic is... I might. Damn, I don't know, Koibu.
You lost 3 magic from losing your dragon armor.
Well, I lost 1 because I have the ring of protection +2.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to see which one of these ACs I should go. My dex should be...
Touch AC.
Oh, my touch AC is only 14. I can get hit by a little girl.
Yeah, mine's 15 for touch AC.
Okay, no. Then he definitely hits me. That's good.
Yeah. He
That's
definitely slams his shoulder into you. You go ahead and make a strength check, and he will make a strength check.
Jesus Christ.
He is charging, so like the other guy got disadvantage on his check because he was being tripped, this guy gets advantage on his check because he's
advantage?
Good momentum. Yeah, he's charging at you with his full weight. This is the most massive impact you could ever possibly have.
Just remember that. I would like
person.
advantage for charging on people sometimes then.
If you're going to charge them and knock them down, absolutely, 100%.
That's good.
Plus 13. Oh, it is a bad roll. He slams his body into you, and you know, the seeming spell makes it look like you're just wearing regular clothing, but in actuality, you're wearing dragon scale mail underneath your clothes, actually above your clothes. And so he hits it hard with a crunch and a wide eye and stops it in his tracks.
Good.
While the third person tries to run past you on the other side, and you're going to...
That's the person I don't mind tackling.
All right, now you're going to reach out and grab this one?
Yeah.
Okay, well, go ahead and make me an opportunity attack as they run by. If you're just going to grab them, then you can make a regular attack roll. If you're going to trip them, it's at -4. Either way, you succeed. And what is this roll?
Describe
it to me.
Whatever is just like grasp the guy to like grapple him in the middle of this.
Absolutely. You get your hands on him. Give me an opposed strength check just a regular strength check to hold him.
I'm getting all these garbage rolls out of the way right now, okay?
You get your hands on the guy, and you stop him in place. He spins around to face you. His sword still at hand. The spellcaster out of range. He will resolve his attack by swinging his blunted sword at your body. An attempt to wound you. And it's a pretty good blow. I mean, your magic will definitely stop it, I think. And in fact, probably just the AC from your armor alone would stop it. So the sword comes and like slides hard against your body, and you don't really flinch at all. And at the end of this round, Anton's spell will resolve as the guards shout, "Stop him! Somebody stop him!"
Are there any visual indications to the resolution of that spell?
Yeah, there's a bit of like a small flash of light, a little puff of smoke, and I think Anton, when it finds the path, is that a mental path or does it actually?
Okay, well I hope it's a mental path because I'm not mentally fucking disabled, so I wouldn't cast this if there's just gonna be a fucking arrow marker on the ground, Koibu.
Right. I'm just double checking. Yeah, you just sense the correct direction. Okay, cool. So yeah, there's like a little poof, the spell resolves, and even if there wasn't a flash of light and a puff of smoke, like Anton's clearly done. He stops clapping these things, looks around, and puts the spell components away. It's pretty clear that the spell is done. And next round
Visual cleric business. Fuck off, guys.
Okay.
Random people in the middle of the town casting spells.
No, they're doing their job. I'm not mad
We're in
at
an
them.
alley. We're in an alley. This guy walked up to us and asked
Exactly.
questions. I should have shanked this fucking dude. I should have stolen every fucking thing he has.
He's one of your citizens. How could you shank him?
One of our citizens?
Yes,
I just wanna say-
Renta native.
I'm sorry. I am going to be rolling the Kingdom of Mistshare, whatever to the north. Fuck these losers. I don't give
I
a
want to
fuck.
say that the spell doesn't say that any of that stuff happens. There's no puff of smoke. There's no flash of light. It just
No, but very specifically in the player's handbook, it says,
what
magic is
happens
usually
when spells are
accompanied
cast?
by. Yeah, there's always like there's a passage in
that's
here.
fine. I don't care. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much for that.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know.
Well.
Wait, so then there is a
cast your
flash of
spell.
light and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's clear to everyone here that a spell is being cast. Spells are not subtle.
Well, did they actually see it, or? I think they should have to roll perception checks because I tripped 2 of them and I grabbed one. Well, 3 perception
There are 3
checks.
of them.
3
They're
perception
coming
checks.
after the spellcaster. One of them is absolutely seeing it.
Well, I've done 3
You're
rolls.
begging for minor margins.
I'm
and
not
it's
begging for
worth
minor
our
margins.
time.
Oh my god, I'm gonna remember this in the future, Quibble. I hope you remember this.
We're gonna get him on that.
We're gonna
check
get him
at
on the
advantage
charge
when
thing.
You just are running at
We're gonna get him
someone
on. There's
and get
3 brothers. One of us definitely
We
would have
are gonna
seen. We
get
don't need to
him.
roll for that, Quibble. All of us are looking at the guy. 3 of
We
them
are
will
gonna
absolutely see
get
it. Okay.
him. Yes, sir. We're gonna get him.
Okay, well, fuck it. If all 3 are down, I'm glad that I got to quench my thirst with a yummy, pointless potion. I'm just gonna run with my brother. Let's go. I run away.
Book it and flee into
Yeah,
the
I am
streets?
gonna book it. No, we're
just
gonna
run
no.
off.
I'm running to the guy to Anton, and I'm gonna say, let's go to the thing wherever it is.
But they're gonna follow you. They're not gonna just give up on it. They're not Skyrim guards. There are soldiers chasing you, and there's probably reinforcements coming because there's those training grounds right nearby. This isn't like I tripped them. I can just disappear. What are you gonna do about the problem of being chased by your own people?
We can just disappear. I grabbed cereal.
How do you disappear?
I run up to Anton.
Let's roll initiative.
Let's roll initiative. Let's roll initiative,
Yes.
Koibu.
I love it. I
Me
love
too.
it. That's my
This
favorite
might not
job.
actually work because I think it takes us a round for us to go away.
I'm running to him. 10 initiative. Yeah.
Wait,
Hey.
you might want to do that because Find the Path only works on the same plane that you're on. You might
Yeah,
be
but
just botching your entire.
Is it gonna go away, or can I come back and it'll just be there? It's a mental image, so when I come back, it'll be fine. I have another casting of it anyways. But that would
No, we're not doing another casting.
That would be.
I thought it said
Can we
something
make a
about-
ruling on that now?
Okay, spell enables sense direction. Yeah, if you plane shift, it will end the spell. You can't plane shift and have it keep going because now your location, your connection to this location is gone.
That's fine. Hold on.
What else
I
you
other
got?
Things. Can I have my roll? Can I have my 2?
why don't you just,
What are you doing?
decide what spell you're going to cast independently
I'm
of what the
gonna
dice rolls
cast
are.
hold person.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. You can keep your D10. I don't care.
Okay,
It's fine.
thank you. I'll re-roll just to know what I would have got. Okay, it would have been fine, I think. Okay, yeah, I cast hold person.
On all 3 of them?
Excellent.
Yeah.
So you will roll 2 and 5 is 7, and that actually does go before all of them. One of them's picking himself up from the ground. The other one stopped against Tyrael and is trying to grab him with his arms around him while Tyrael's grappling this other person that's coming by. Mooten goes first with a hold person on the 3 of these. It's a D4, or do you automatically target?
Hold on. Yeah, it's a D4. So we need a big roll here.
Oh, it's so crap. You hold one of them who gets a saving throw versus spells and fails it badly. And one person is held on the ground, unable to move. The guards shout, "Oh my God! It's Scoria's soldiers!" And the crowds and echoes of the echoes of that get passed back to the other guards who did stop to talk to the person. And soon whistles begin to be blown in the town. We're in a little bit of trouble here. If only you had.
Okay, well, what's
Imric.
happening in this initiative? Because that was a crazy amount of things that just happened that you just said.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're shouting.
Okay, let's go slowly.
Okay.
They shout for help. Okay, I cast my spell. No. We need to go person by person.
Got it.
Tyrael, what's your
Mr.
initiative?
Moon cast a spell.
Well,
Tyrell's
I
turn.
just disabled 3 guards simultaneously. I'm kind of big dicking it, so now I'm going to run over to you and see what you're going to do on your big dick.
You might have disabled one. You tripped one impacted you, and you grabbed another.
Yeah.
That means 2 of them are still on you.
We need to roll for which person is
true.
disabled then, because
That's
one
true.
was downed. So
1's on the ground. 2's the one that ran into Tyrael. 3 is the one that Tyrael grabbed.
Yeah, well, I'm ready to.
I'm ready to.
Okay.
They don't
So the
notice
2 that are-
immediately now, but they hear spell casting.
Yep. Tyrael, it is your turn.
I'll disengage and run to Anton.
Okay, so you just shove these people off of you.
Yeah.
And run to Anton. Yep. He's 20 feet behind you, just like you said.
Yeah, indeed he is.
And?
I have movement, so if Tyrael and I are together, I assume we're going to be fucking off, right?
Yeah, if you don't want to fight every guard in the kingdom.
It's up to you.
Tyrael and I, we are going to run into the alley, and now it's their turn. Or we're going to run away.
Yeah, you run away. They shout, "Guards, help!"
Well, I can just ask him to run towards the path. I'm telling him to run towards the path.
Towards you.
Let's go, because wherever it is, it must be
Sure.
secret, because that one dude is able to...
Tyrael follows me. Anton runs at 24 speed.
Ooh, you're gonna be bouncing into those busy city streets filled with people. I'm gonna need a dexterity check from you, Anton, to slip by these folks, or a strength check to shove them all down. But
26.
dex is good. Yeah, you could start moving through these streets fast. What's your speed, Tyrael?
I don't know, but I'll activate my Cloak of the Cheat if I can't keep up with them, because I think my speed is 12.
So the 2 of you are able to move unbelievably fast through the streets, attracting the attention of all passers-by as these 2 people fly at speed with guards running behind them, yelling about Scoria's soldiers. You're following this path. It goes down the street. It takes a turn around the corner. You see that building with the tower. It goes back to the end of the building, round the edge, and then there's a broad staircase that sort of heads down, like a cellar door sort of thing. But, there's people following you. There's people on your tail, but you see a cellar door at the back of this building.
Okay, we're running so fast. We're outpacing them double.
Yeah.
If I do a quick glance, I want to do a quick glance over my shoulder, and I'll do a perception check if you'd like. I'm making a decision if we're gonna just book it into the cellar, or if we're gonna just keep running and just know the spot.
You will have you are now 1 full round ahead of them. If you stop here, it will take 1 full round for them to catch up to you. As you have, if you're looking over on this side over here, you have come from down below up this road. And then looked down this path right here. This is sort of a dead end on this backside, but you see this cellar door. Actually, the cellar's probably closer to the street.
I take a mental image. Me and Tyrael are running at least 1 more round away, which should put us 2 rounds ahead of them. Do you agree?
Okay, so you're just gonna run out, a different direction.
We run. We keep running. We dip into an alley.
Well, So I just wanted to know if you were gonna run away or if you're gonna stay at the cellar.
Anton's
So
goal is to run away, cast
Excellent.
etherealness, and then Tyrael and I are gonna go back in etherealness to the cellar and go through the cellar because we can go through objects.
Great. I'm just gonna make a quick
quick roll for
perception check. You know, for a nearby guard on the wall, maybe, who just barely ekes out a successful spotting of these people fleeing through the streets at impossible speeds. Grabs his whistle from the wall and begins to blow it as well. The two of you are standing in the streets.
We run another round.
Yeah, you bolt. You run.
So instead of going to the
whistles
cellar, we kept running.
Yeah.
That was that round. We dipped somewhere and spells.
Whistles are going off. Guards are being called. The fighting force of Wick4 and Renta is surprisingly effective at this. They're not all following you in a line. They are spreading out to cut off exits, and there are people on the walls, with repeated patterns of whistle blows. This is what they're doing. You're in wartime.
Can we just take a second to look in on Imric? Okay, so he's reading his book. Man, sure there's a lot of noise going on there tonight. Probably going to provide some cover for them, so that should help. And then he goes back to reading his book.
Okay. You're looking for a spot where you can cast Etherealness, and that takes you a full round, right?
Yeah, but it has an initiative. But it's... I don't know. Let's read. The casting time is 1.
Okay.
And then I think to get out of Etherealness, it takes a round. So I think that I just cast it, we boom, we're in, and then when we try to get out, we like phase out over a round.
Okay. So the two of you, you run away, you grab onto each other, you cast Etherealness, and
I'll roll it
boom.
if you'd like. At an 8 initiative.
No, it's fine. I think technically there might be like some arrows flying at you, but I don't think they're going to hit you. They'd need like a natural 20. Yeah, no. Arrows fly in your direction. They bounce off of your armor. They bounce off of Tyrael's armor as you're casting your spell. And then the two of you are gone to the ethereal plane. You can see the shapes of the walls and the ground, holes where there are wooden buildings and doors. Good.
Did they hit any civilians or shooting arrows into the crowds? I want to know if someone died on our band.
The crowd, properly ducks and covers when the bows come out.
Yeah. All right, I found it, Tyrael. Let's go. It's the cellar.
Let's go.
Of course, the cellar. Why didn't we think of that?
Of course.
You thought of sewers. That was pretty good. Sure. So you can walk back in the direction of that building.
Wait. Hang on. The cellar to the building they were looking at the end of last night.
Yes.
Okay, just clarify. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We didn't think of it either, Nick.
Well, normally, like
back there while ethereal.
Oh, yeah, we will.
Yeah, we need to go through the thing.
Yep. You're ethereal for a long time, I believe. So you can head on back to that building. I think you're fairly familiar with the city, and you're 14th level something or others. You can find the right building with some time, because it's all sort of awkward to see, and we're running fairly quickly. But you get there, you can find the cellar. There were wooden doors on it, but you can walk right through those and drop down because the wooden stairs aren't there. So you'll have to, drop maybe 10 feet to the ground below you, but that's okay. You can take your time. You're not going to take any damage. The ground is sort of soft. Everything here is sort of squishy to an inch or so. And now you're underground. It's dark all around you, a little bit of mist in front of you, some
And as
pillars.
I was running by, or as I walked by, like within 5 minutes, I didn't see the person here, correct? Now they could have showed up within 5 minutes.
You have to stop to concentrate to use the locate object
Yeah, but
spell.
I stopped earlier, maybe 5 minutes ago.
Before
and-
casting the spell, you did not notice them here, correct?
Perfect. Okay. Tyrael, do you want to look through with your ring to make sure no one's here?
I think we can appear. I don't think anybody will be here because the mask isn't here yet, right?
Anton snaps us out of it.
And just like that, you phase yourself back in to the real world, right in the basement. You can see that this is a cellar. There's a storeroom. It looks like stuff that belongs to the shop that works above it. And you can see that this is actually a series of cellars underground. There are doors that connect each. There's these 5 buildings 6 buildings above, 5 shops, and then the tower at the end. And each of them has like a cellar section, and there's a series of gates that lead in between them. Each one can be locked. And then there are stairs, like a little ladder that comes down from each shop. So each shop has access to their cellar, and then all of the cellars are connected together. And this is the area where you would bring in big heavy things, and you have to ask your neighbor to unlock the cellar so you can get it all the way down. Whoever owns this cellar must be in sort of a shit spot because you have to keep unlocking gates and letting people through your area to feed all of these. But it's just a series of storage things, sort of awkwardly made.
You want to check out for traps, Tyrell? I also have a spell for it.
Well, what are we doing right now? Are we gonna go in each thing, or?
I think we should go in each thing just to see if we can find which cellar belongs to them.
Yeah, sure. That sounds like a good idea.
I have a spell if you'd like.
Go for it.
When a priest casts a find trap spell, all traps concealed normally or magically become apparent to him. It lasts 3 turns.
Excellent. And the range is 10 feet wide by 30 yards long. That's fantastic.
I'll cast that.
You very quickly see that down this series of gates, which are each individually locked, the very last gate is trapped. The one that sits, blocks that goes to the cellar underneath the tower.
I learned the general nature of the trap.
It is an explosive runes trap. It's a magical trap. Well, maybe not explosive runes exactly, but it's the sort of thing you touch it or you fuck with it in the wrong way and it goes kaboomy.
What intended action might trigger it?
Opening it, yeah.
Okay, I will cast a Dispel Magic on it.
Sure, you're still in the first room.
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought we were there.
Dispel Magic has range, and you could reach it from where you're standing if you want. I just want to be clear about our actions.
If I believe that it is just by opening it, then I'm going to wait until we're near it. I want Tyr to be listening and all this see things. Another thing we should sort out, does he get evasion?
What does evasion?
Because he leveled up to 16th level.
Evasion?
Which, it's...
Wait, was this in the normal book, or is this in the one of those side?
It's in the high level campaign book, but we use the fucking dog shit from the high level campaign book, the nerfs. So we should be using the cool shit. Evasion basically gives him, if he passes his save, he takes no damage on a breath weapon, and I think he can dodge other missiles and stuff too.
I'm not familiar with any of these rules.
You can look it up later.
Let's just say no.
Well, let's look it up later, and then we can, do it then. Because a 16th level rogue, I think they're needing some little bit of power.
When your breath weapon save is a 5, and you take no damage on a pass, that's a little OP. Not to mention there are some situations where it doesn't even make sense to pass your breath weapon save. So taking no damage if you're stuck in a corner and getting hit full blast is bonkers.
More of a DM option there, You could say, well, you're in a corner and you can't do the evasion. You can't use your evasion techniques.
Oh, you ready to have those arguments? I'm ready to have those arguments.
I think it's yes, I would love to have those arguments.
What is this thing that we're talking about? Is it
called evasion? It's a skill, I believe.
A skill for rogues?
Yep.
In the high level campaign.
High level campaign option. Yep.
High level characters under rogues, I think.
Yeah.
Is there a public link to this special rulebook?
I think so. Yeah, somewhere.
DM option, high level campaign. It's gonna be high level characters, rogues, and then you just click skills for high level rogues.
Wait, where are you linking this?
I'm trying to find how to
Purple worm.
Oh, purple worm. Oh,
They're
skills. Here. Oh, it was this thing that I clicked earlier. There's a lot of other things in here too, like this adaptation, all this other dude.
Some of them are okay. Some of them are overpowered.
I'm not saying you should get everything in there, because not even Anton gets everything in there, etc. But we do take from the high level campaign option that on a 1, 2, and 3 you automatically fail your save. I just think because you're a rogue and your class is literally dog shit, you might be able to be interested to get one thing.
Excuse me.
I'm not seeing the evasion in here. I'm seeing bribe, detect illusion, detect magic, escape bonds, and tunneling.
Are you under the skills for high level rogues? It's right above Featherfoot on Purple Worm. Or sorry, it's right
Pasted
above
it if you
Fallen
want to read
Jump.
Evasion. Skills for high-level rogues. Level 11 or higher.
It's Rogue 16 plus. The 11 or higher was the one above it.
Oh, got you. Well, so he's not a 16th level rogue, are you?
He is.
I think I just hit it, yeah.
Ooh.
The improvised attack might be more reasonable for you, Neil, and gives him some options in combat. It's pretty cool.
Jesus. This is like a League of Legends skill. It's like 7,000 paragraphs here.
I think a lot of rogues get this in 5th edition as well.
You know, this seems super strong. This costs proficiency slots. Maybe this is a thing to look at another time, but
Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to bring it up and keep it in your
probably
mind.
no damage from breath weapons on a pass when all you need to do is roll a 4 is probably going to be a no there. That does sort of make the final battle against Scoria kind of silly if she just like breathes fire and Tyrael stands there. And, like,
To be fair,
I wouldn't be
fire-breathing
standing there. I'd be
spell
jumping around, but
makes it silly anyways.
no,
right?
nothing makes it
Or
silly.
the,
Stop trying to nerf our fucking characters. We're good.
What makes it silly? What should we get?
Mooten said that it's silly that we haven't walked to the end of the cellar area yet, and then he wanted to do his trap disarming thing.
That is
So
silly.
let's
Oh
go
no,
to the
that
end of the
is
cellar.
silly. Yeah,
That is silly, yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
it's been like 50 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Nick. Learning spells while other people want to adventure.
It's alright, at least they've made progress down the stairs.
Yeah, we were just having an argument about how reckless he was.
Well, you come to the first of these gates, and you fucking merchants locking every single one of their doors between their areas, not trusting each other. Tyrael, you're gonna have to pick 1, 2, 3, 4 locks to get all the way to this thing. Each lock will take 10 minutes to pick. Well,
Are
do
each
10
lock
minutes.
different?
Yeah,
They
'cause
must
each-
be, right?
yeah.
Otherwise it'd be ridiculously stupid, right?
Yeah, they each got their own key.
But that's fine. I can pick 4 locks in a row. No problem.
Do it.
I will, I don't believe it takes 10 minutes. I think it depends on the roll, right? Or is it
I
one?
think it's a D10.
Oh, it might be a D10.
D10 minutes. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, whatever. First lock.
Easy.
Easy. I shrug my shoulders. Go to the next one. No
Not a problem.
I go to the third one. I look behind me and I say, Anton, if you watch, maybe you can learn something one day.
Okay.
Third one.
Are you feeling more evasive, brother?
Go to the fourth one.
You maybe should throw something at him.
There's something to be said for being able to work with real tools in your hands and not relying on gods and silly magics in order to accomplish what you need.
Mm-hmm.
Fourth one, easy. Fifth one?
And the fifth one's the trapped one.
I will cast Dispel Magic on it.
Excellent. And so you will
Think
need
it
to
gets a
roll me
saving
a D20, and you want to roll high, I believe. Oh, that's definitely going to do it. Yep. You have dispelled the trap that was on the lock. It will now open easily. Well, it still needs to be unlocked, but it will not explode in your face.
Some things are granted by the god, brother. This is one of them.
And roll me a 5d10 to see how long it took to do all this stuff.
See how impressive your lockpicking was.
My guess is probably about 18, 19 minutes. I felt like I was on a roll today. Or 34 minutes, you know. It takes a while.
Yeah, that's a half hour. In the meantime, you can hear the sounds upstairs of, whistles stopping and soldiers interrogating people and business sort of shutting down while the whole area is under interest. But it's all done, and you make it into the final chamber. It's just another cellar like the others underneath this tower, but here you can see that someone has made a little makeshift bed. They've filled it with some soft things. There's a couple of bookshelves.
And they have to
There's
go
a change
through
of clothes.
every other one of those gates to get to here?
They could have the keys in.
Well, 6 different keys, I guess, yeah.
Well,
If you're an assassin living in an enemy city, what better place to hide than some bumfuck shack that you need 5 keys to get through?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, do you just want to wait here, Tyrael, and you lock all the other doors?
Yeah, I'll lock every cellar thing behind me.
Okay. Easy to do. And then the two of you are going to hang out in this spot.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a cursory look over. I think we should get 2 perception checks here, if not, maybe just the higher one, to make sure that we're not leaving anything out of place.
Well, it's just we just open doors and close them. It should be perfectly fine, right?
Yeah,
like a
you'll have to-
footstep in the dirt.
Oh yeah, well, no, there are
That's what I'm
tracks in
worried
the
about.
dirt.
Yeah.
Well, but
Yeah,
he
you
made
can
it
go-
sound like there are other people that would come up and down here. Like they should look relatively well traveled, right?
Okay.
Well, not. You said that, right? Did I hear that correctly?
Yeah, this is a cellar. This
For
is
the
where people
stores
hold their
above.
shit.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and if you spend any time in here at all, you will hear someone come down through with their staircase or their ladder and like rifle around in their shit and then take it back up, and the cellar door above them will shut and it'll be fine.
Okay.
Question about the flame traps and stuff. If you know like a passcode, you can just go through it, right?
You know, there are a lot of different traps. You only got the general nature. Usually it's something like that.
But I think I have this exact thing.
Well, if it's fire trap, then I do believe that's the case. But there's also explosive runes. There's, you know, Von Gas. There's a whole bunch of warding spells. It's one of them there.
And there was no indication that it was fire trapped unless under careful examination by a rogue or a priest casting that spell, correct? Like if Joe Schmo comes down here and looks at the door, he doesn't see a red glowing thing on the doorknob.
Yeah, yeah. The whole point of the trap is to, you know, punish those who attempt it. It's not obvious.
Okay, perfect.
You can make it obvious by saying this door is trapped. Do not open it. It's a great idea.
Can we retrap it? We rearm the trap, right?
The magic on the trap has been dispelled and cannot be redone without the spell being recast.
Fucking idiot.
That's fine. Can I cast detect magic in this room?
Yes, you can. There is no magic residing in this room other than what you brought with you.
I look out. Is there any magic outside the room?
Nope. Ordinary room. Ordinary stuff everywhere.
Okay, wait. So we need to go. We need to get out of here because as soon as he realizes that door's not trapped anymore, he's going to be sketched out, right?
Yeah, but we're going to hear someone go through the gates. Like, it's not a quiet thing. We should be able to hear the swinging of each gate and then them get to the door.
Are these...
You're not going to be able to... Yeah.
Are these, like, solid walls, or if we stand at the end, can somebody see us from over there?
Solid walls made out of stone. And then doors...
Okay.
In a line.
So then we should go... Can you see where I'm pinging? Like this?
Yeah, you're in this last one over here.
Yep.
You're in this zone.
Yeah, we should...
Do you want to hang out in this one?
Yeah, we have to, because he's going to see the locked...
Okay. Now, this one has a market stall above it with someone who could come down and inspect this room at any given point.
That's fine. Don't care.
Wait, why not?
We'll just hold person them, and then I'll either fucking nap them or, you know.
Yeah, but if they're coming down, it's because
they're running a store.
Midday operation. They're getting something from the back room, the mysterious back room that has all the things, but none of the things.
How do these traps work? Can he tell, like...
The fire trap? Or the, you know, explosive ruins or whatever it was?
Yeah, like, is he going to be able to tell that it's not there anymore? I'll ask Anton. He should know, right?
I'll answer. Can he tell immediately? I would assume not.
It would be a thing that you'd have to stop and specifically look for it. You know?
Well, how does he know how to avoid the trap? Or is there an easy way to avoid the trap?
Depends on the nature of the trap. Some traps, if you know how they're done and if you've been instructed how to avoid them, you could just avoid them easily. Some traps are keyed not to fire on certain people. And some will have like roundabout measures that you, instead of turning the key this way, you turn it backwards and then you turn it forward, sort of thing, you know? So it really depends on the nature of the very specific nature of the trap.
I think we can wait in the next stall. Up to you.
Two of you want to wait in this stall?
Sure.
Okay, with all the doors locked?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, when we're in the stall down here, would we hear a door up there opening?
A door on the floor above you?
Yes.
Or probably.
Okay, here's what we're going to do.
Here.
We are going to stay at the bottom, and if we hear it, we're going to leave this door unlocked. If we hear a door up there opening, we'll just move over to the next cellar.
We'll move over to the
next that's what we're going to do.
That's fine, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because the trap doors that lead down into these stalls are in the back.
Yep, that's fine. That's what we're going to do. Okay. Boom.
Okay. So you hang out here-ish, and if you hear this door opening, you just slip it back into this place.
Yeah.
and hide, and then you just rotate back and forth between these two.
Yep.
Sounds good. I like that.
Okay, cool.
We're maintaining maximum silence, and I assume Tyrell's
Mhm.
always listening for sounds.
I assume so, yes.
You
Why
wanna
don't
do
we
big-
quickly flip back to Imric McGarry?
Why don't we?
What's going on, Imric?
Reading a book, Neil.
Great. Glad we checked in. We'll catch everybody on the other side of our break. Bye-bye.
We'll be back. Wait. Oh.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. Our party members are hanging out, and sure enough, you are going to have to move from one side to the other and back and forth again. It's not too difficult. You got plenty of warning. You're hanging out down there, and Tyrael, with his exquisite ears, can hear someone upstairs being like, "Oh, well, of course I have an extra brass teapot. Let me just get it from the back room. Of course, of course." And you can hear them plodding over and jiggling with the keys to unlock the thing, and you can quickly move to the other side before the hatch is opened, and down the stairs comes the portly shopkeeper, grabbing a brass teapot and a little snacky snack off the shelves before returning back upstairs, relocking the basement, handing over the brass teapot, and taking the cash.
True.
And
So wait.
you can move back and forth.
Is there like a trap door that he goes through, or is my guy asking
he's
all
right
the other trap? Okay.
Yeah.
Here. Yeah. So this is to get like heavy or large objects down, or like mass supplies, and then these are the individual like down and up and just getting one things.
But this person doesn't have a trap door. Okay, cool.
Unusual, right? You would expect this to have a trapdoor in the other fashions. I don't know if you want to read into that, or if you just want to say, you know, quirk of architecture, or DM is cheating you, or what. But
God damn
yes,
it. Let's
you're
go
right.
back in the room and look for secret doors.
Excellent. And the day begins to pass, and the dark begins to descend.
Wait, no, wait. I want to
pitch
go
black
back in
down
and
here.
look and see if there is like a secret door leading into this place.
Oh, no. There, you can see an area on the ceiling where there once was a hatch leading up, but that has clearly been filled in now.
Okay.
Filled in with what?
Well, the boards above you are just wooden.
Yeah, that's fine.
But
Okay.
you can see an area where there was like a staircase that led up, and now it's just been like sawed off at the ground.
We'll go back.
But if the boards above us were wooden when we were up there, right? We should have fallen through the floor.
No, there's some dirt in between.
It doesn't matter, but wood on the ceiling, dirt in between,
Yeah.
wood on the floor.
Of course.
Understood.
We knew that.
Was a trap. Someone has
Yeah.
gone through to refill it, and probably the person who's using this room as a secret hiding place has, you know, made it harder to get to intentionally.
Mm-hmm.
Genius.
Yeah. Cool. And we wait. And we wait. And we hope the assassin is not spooked by all of the noise that happened in this area earlier. And they come
Anything
back
that's
to their
good for
place. That guards were alerted to this region and have been scouring it for suspicious behavior?
Yeah, because it wasn't them.
But wouldn't that make it a less likely place that you want to go to?
No, I'm sure there's lots of like guards being
There's
alerted to
probably
shit and like
guards
people on
freaking out about
edge
everything.
and martial law and fights and people getting into. I'm sure that's happening all over the place.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's probably fine. Well, many hours pass, and you can hear the shops closing above you and everything quieting down for the day. It must have become night. And a few hours past that, you hear the cellar doors open and close. And then you hear the gentle ringing of metal on metal, very
Okay,
quietly.
I want to say something real quick. I would like a bag of flour from Tyrael. I will have that. Thank you.
Sure. Okay. I'll give him one.
You hear just the gentlest of creak, and then the clink clink again. It's a very soft sound. This is going to take a while.
He's
If
opening
someone
all the
is-
doors, yeah.
Yeah. So what are you going to do? Brothers McGarry that are hiding in this area.
We're gonna wait right here. He's
We're
gonna
gonna
open
wait.
this door, and then as soon as he gets to the next, he's gonna
You just-
flower him. I'm gonna tackle him.
Correct.
You just
We're-
hanging out, waiting
Silently, yes.
silently.
Yeah.
We're waiting in this room because this is
Mhm.
where we are. Silently until
Mm-hmm.
this person opens this door, walks in a little bit, and then boom.
Okay.
Or she, sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
Wow.
eventually you hear the gate right here being worked upon. You can't see what's happening. In fact, it's very, very dark in here.
Hold on, wait, hold on,
I thought the
wait.
doors were here in the middle.
Also, wait, hold on. What do you mean it's really
wait,
dark
hold
in
on,
here? Am I
hold
like fucking blind? What do you mean by this,
You're
Corb?
underground. I guess we never talked about it, but you're underground. There's no lights. It's dark.
Can my brother here see? He's got like ultravision or some shit, doesn't
I
he?
have ultravision on my
then you can fucking see
staff,
everything.
I'm pretty sure, or whatever, some shit.
Well, don't be pretty sure. This is something we... hold on, back up.
Yeah,
Obviously, we
let's
would have
talk
discussed
about it.
this.
Let's back it up,
We're not waiting in the fucking pitch black, and they're like, oh, well, can't feel
this
it.
is a great idea. We're theorizing then what will be happening as they come, and you're like, oh my god, I
True.
can't see shit. It's dark down here. So what are you going to do before this person arrives? How are you going to manage the lighting situation?
Easily. I'm going to have my ring of true sight on, and I'm going to have my ring of reaction on. Those two things. Those are the rings that I'm wearing. Okay, my ring of seeing and my ring of reaction.
I have the ring of reaction and the ring of, I don't know, fucking protection. That's what it is.
Cool. Yeah, and your staff gives you what staff? You don't have a staff. You got
It's not a
spears.
staff, spear. I believe it gives me the Velthara spear gives me infravision or some shit.
Is it activatable or is it constant?
I believe it's a constant, but let me go make a 100% sure.
This is the Widowmaker?
Yeah.
Is that what you called it?
That is what I called it.
Yeah. I probably DM'd you the deets.
Widowmaker. Right? Impacts 60 feet of infravision impacted upon the wearer.
True. Easy. We're good. We can see.
Oh, you know what?
What?
I also get Unseen Servant with this, I think. Can cast Knock once per day. That's good to fucking know. Has an accompanying Unseen Servant, always attached to the spear. Okay, my spear is going to hold the bag of flour.
Your Unseen Servant is?
Yeah, my Unseen Servant's going to sit there with the bag of flour. I'm holding the spear with the infravision. My other spear's in my other spear's in my other hand, because that has magical lightning on it that's going to stun the motherfucker.
Great.
You can replace an attack on a turn with directing the Unseen Servant. That's fine, because I have 3 attacks around.
Yeah. So an Unseen Servant has the bag of flour, which can move up to 5 pounds, I believe, at a time, but it can't necessarily, like, you know, it's, you know, it moves things. It's not an attack
It's an Unseen Servant. How
you could have it hold a bag of flour and turn it upside down.
That's what I was
on
going to do.
something.
Have it hold it above the door and turn it upside down.
Cool.
Is that okay?
Perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly what Unseen Servant is used for.
Good.
Yeah.
So when I hear, because I've heard all the other doors, I'm sure that you hear the and then you hear the click in, and then the door swings open.
Yeah. And you. So both of you have. Well, Anton, you have permanent infravision when you were wielding your spear, and Tyrael, you have activatable True Sight, right?
Correct.
And True Seeing sees through darkness.
It better be,
Ordinary
otherwise.
darkness, right?
What a dog shit.
It's gotta.
Yeah.
I just checked it. The spell penetrates normal and magical darkness.
Good.
Perfect. Yeah, exactly. Great. So, click, 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 click. And this last gate begins to open.
The bag.
And
we're just waiting for him to walk through. There's no rush.
They're probably invisible.
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe not.
Yep, they're definitely invisible.
Cool.
They walk through. Anton doesn't know. Anton can just see like the gate open ever so slightly.
He waits a second for the momentary, you know, when they start to walk through, and then the bag.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know when they walk through, is what I'm trying to say.
Sure, they could be standing out there for 5 minutes on each door, and then the bag will fail, or it'll at least get their feet. But what Anton's going to do is when he hears the door swings open, he's going to wait about 3 seconds, and then he's going to have the bag topple.
Great, yeah. The door opens. Not a lot, just, you know, maybe 15 degrees or so.
And Tyrael can see them because he has True Sight.
True. Tyrael can see them, but it sounds like there's not a lot of communication between the brothers because they're trying to stay quiet. And 3 seconds passes, and the bag turns and covers the person stepping through, and we immediately roll for initiative. I guess you guys have an ambush.
I should get a
Tyrael
surprise.
And Anton.
Yeah, I want to tackle him.
Great.
Can we roll into initiative, you and I?
Because
I might want my thing going first.
Yeah, sure. Both of you roll initiative against each other.
Wow. Okay. I don't even know what I'm rolling. It's an ambush round. Why do we have to roll in? Would not just wait for your thing to do and then I would go after?
No, because you're both primed to jump, right? Unless you've
It's fine. It's not going to matter much. You're just going to take a little lightning damage. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Well,
you go first.
Tyrael goes first, and with the bolt and a jump, you throw yourself at this person. Make me an attack roll to grab them.
I'm just gonna roll a 1d20. 17.
Easy peasy. Your arms wrap round our servant over here. Whoops, it's not the right person. Around our rogue in the alabaster mask. This one is not alabaster, but it's the only one with the mask I could find. And you grip them. Give me an opposed strength check to hold them fast. Oh!
Maybe that'll roll a nat 20 though. Hold on.
Oh!
Well, what happens?
Tie goes to the holder, right?
Bender, usually?
I shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
C, D, E, F, grapple. Uh, 138. Nope. Grapple. 91 and 87.
Does Tyrael get any bonuses for this?
What, that we both rolled nat 20s, doesn't matter?
Yeah, I guess, probably not. Unfailing endurance is going, but I doubt that matters. It's an endurance check, I guess, huh? You hit, now you're just holding to grab. That's a +4. I don't know if that matters to you, Koivu.
Hold on. Just want to... I think there might be a specific rule. Grab. Blah, blah, blah.
Moon, did you see that they've added an NPC in WoW called Anton, and its target is the Hand of Vengeance?
Really?
No.
Yeah. I mean, it's not unfeasible that somebody who develops on WoW could watch the show, right?
That'd be pretty fucking sick.
Send you a link, kind of.
Yeah, send me. It's probably a red.
Well, there's no rules for if it's a tie. So I think you have to win to hold on to them. So you managed to grab them very quickly, and I think they sort of step through the cells, awkwardly smashing your wrist against the wall, and break off to the other side, but haven't really moved.
Okay.
They're still in that same square.
It's a watch. We're just standing next to each other then.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay, Anton's turn.
Anton's turn.
Here are my 2 attacks. I'm gonna use my. I'm not gonna use my smites. I want you to take note of that, Koivu.
Right.
Here's the spear of Rohana. Go ahead.
Anton comes around the corner, spears going over Tyr's shoulder through this walkway to the covered person in flour, and you make your
17.
attack. 17 is actually a miss.
That's fine, because I don't have to hit with the spear in order to get the charge off.
That's true.
I'm using the bolt, which is 2d6 damage, and they have to roll a save versus stun. 4 damage on them.
And they fail. They are stunned for 1 round?
They are stunned for 1 round.
Luckily, they have a ring of free action, and they are not stunned. Thank God for that.
Thank God.
Yeah, thank God. Here's the other attack. 27.
That definitely does hit them. It does not clear by 10.
I mean, 9 damage.
9 points of damage. All right. I do believe it is initiative time. Let's bring out some PCs. An Anton and a Tyrael.
Initiative time. I'm going for another grapple, so is it just 1d10 plus 3, or?
Yeah.
Oof.
I don't know what's going on with these bars. It's impossible to read the HP on them anymore. What have you done to me, Roll20? Okay. Our rogue.
It's a good one.
Sophie. What's she gonna do? Oh, this is all bad. Okay. She's just gonna roll a 1d10 plus 3 too, because she is.
I don't like the size of her token, Quaibo.
Make you feel inferior?
She's quite big compared to us. Is she enlarged?
Most
or?
people are quite big compared to you.
Yeah, not when they're laying on their
Not
back.
She's got a thing she's gonna do. I just gotta find the initiative of it.
That's a good meme you posted. I like that.
Cool. I do believe it's a 1d10 plus 3. Right. Initiative modifiers. Ooh, no, it's 1d10 plus 5. Oh! All right. Tyrael, you're first.
I am first.
Wait, you should explain what she's doing as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, she is trying to get some distance between Tyrael and Anton. She's backing up. She's reaching for the bag at her side as Tyrael goes to tackle.
Another grab. I have a lot of bonuses. I don't know if I have enough to overcome that, though.
Well,
what is her AC?
Her AC is not that great. Most of her AC comes from the armor she's wearing, and you don't need to worry about that. You can grab her even if she's wearing chainmail.
Okay, I think I have a plus 14, if I'm reading this correctly. That's my Moonblade swing. So I think I would have
all you need is a 13 to hit. So
then everything on
I think you got it.
Okay, so I grab her.
You get another hand on her.
Another strength check?
Yes.
Woo! No shot, Quaibo.
No way.
Not again.
And she breaks free of your grip with a twist and a turn as she brings to her lips the potion she pulls out of her bag of holding and turns back on Tyrael.
Good.
And opens with a potion of fiery breathing. That same
no! Hold
round,
on. She drinking is 1 round, Quaibo. Nice try on that one, though. That was clever. I don't know what... Yeah, no shot. I don't know what you think you're reading,
I don't
but...
know
drinking is 1 round for a potion. It's a full round to drink a potion.
It's a initiative 5 action, like we have looked up. This potion allows the imbiber to spew forth a flame anytime within 1 hour of quaffing the liquid.
Yeah.
So, yeah, she drinks it. And
and then next round she can blow it.
Didn't we had the Mystrian, the Matavan people drink potions and breathe fire on you, didn't we?
Hold on. I just want to solidify this right now. I'm actually A-okay with this, okay? But but in the future, that means that I can breathe fire and do normal attacks all at the same time with no penalty to either.
Because a potion is an action. So if you can drink
But you're saying she's breathing fire for free then, because if the potion is a full action, I would assume breathing fire is a full action as well. But if you want to make this rule, I'm cool with this. This means I should be able to drink a fire-breathing potion, and when I go to attack, I can do all my normal attacks and breathe fire at the same time. Because you're saying that the fire-breathing...
If you drink the fire-breathing potion ahead of time, and then you can show up and just...
do it all at the same time.
We talked about this before, though.
No, that's right, because that's not kosher.
I'm okay with the ruling. I just want to be sure.
Steven just got you with your own rhetorical trick there, Neil.
No, I'm fine with this. I am okay. I just want to make sure that we're solidifying this one for the future. Because my assumption would be that fire breathing is a full action and drinking a potion is a full action. So if you drink the potion, next round you can breathe the fire as a full action.
Pretty sure when we fought against people who did this before, we talked about specifically when they're spewing fire, they're there for like an entire round, like letting out everything in their fucking
I
bodies.
actually do think we did...
It doesn't matter anyway. Don't you have evasion? I'm chilling, right?
Yeah, he's got evasion, you're right.
You won't take any damage.
Great, yeah. They drink the fire breath potion on this round. It's cool. They'll just breathe fire on you next round, and that's totally fine.
Anton's turn?
Anton's turn. You have all moved into this next cell area, or this next room.
4 attacks this round.
3 with the main, 1 with the off, yeah.
Okay, here you go. The main is now the Spear of Rahana. I don't know if you care.
Go for it.
But 1, 2,
Hit,
3.
hit.
1, 2, 3.
Nice rolls, dude.
15 plus 8.
Oh, hold on. Wait, I'm so confused. Was this person stunned?
No, no, not technically.
What do you mean not
Ring of
technically?
free action.
Oh, that's right. The free action rank. Okay.
Plus 2d6.
Here we go. -9, -8, -6, and then this is the 2d6 from the shocking -7. Okay.
And the Widowmaker, the next attack, I get 4.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a 24.
That's another fucking hit.
Great.
Almost down to 0, but not quite. And I do believe we are at initiative one more time.
Okay, we don't get 2 attacks for like grappling, right? That's just 1 per round.
Yeah, I do believe. It's a weird zone.
Because I would imagine if you're like
Yeah.
a 13th, you're not getting like 4 grapples per round or something. I'm guessing, right? But I don't know.
You would not get your specialized rate. You would get your regular attack rate with grapples, I believe, which I think for you is 2 per round. I think you can make 2 grapple attacks per round. Go ahead and make another then.
Okay.
For the last round.
I think the 2 we said hit last
Yeah, I think
time.
he needs to not roll a 1. So you
Okay.
grab onto them one more time. And
That's
once
fine.
again,
Okay.
they
I got her.
evade your grip.
1d10 plus 3 for
Yeah.
grapple. Initiative next round 12.
Wait, does he get 3 grappling attempts because he has 3 attacks per round, or no?
No,
It's
because that's
2.5,
the
right?
specialized rate.
Okay.
He just gets the... All right, they go at 7. Tyrael goes at 12. Anton, with all the spears and all the blood.
13.
13, okay. She will open with Fire Breath. And she'll just blaze it all
Blaze
over
it!
Tyrael. All over you, Tyrael. Roll me a saving throw versus breath weapon for half.
Yeah.
As you take
That's a
38
lot of damage.
Fuck.
Oh my god, that's a sexy ass fire breath. You pass, so you only take 19. That's a really good fire breath. Dude.
Oh, thank you, Tyrael.
What? Hello? Did your
It's a
mic?
Dan meme.
What?
No, it's okay. You don't get it.
I don't get that. No, can you explain that?
I'll show you the clip later. You can make it a dono sound for you too.
All right. Anton, you said you rolled a 13?
Yes,
so
sir.
Tyrael will go first. You've just been breathed upon, Tyrael. You stop, drop, roll, get behind some cover as boxes catch fire around you.
Good.
And
now I run forward on fire to hug my wonderful adversary. Roll 1d20. Hit. Yes.
Easy.
Strength check.
Easy.
Huge
Hit
roll.
her. You've got her? No, you don't. You grab again at her, and she keeps backing away from you.
Good.
I am doing non-lethal damage, Koibu.
That is going to require a penalty on your attack rolls to do
Don't
non-lethal
care.
damage.
I turn the spear around and I'm smacking to the
Whapping
dome.
her with the butt. Yeah.
Yep.
Give me an attack roll up. I think it's at -4.
I should have just done this. I didn't know you could do non-lethal in 2e.
29 minus 4, whatever.
You hit him. You smack her across the face with the back of your staff.
For 9.
Yeah, I think you do half damage, or it's half, and half, the other half is temporary, or a quarter is real and a quarter is temporary. But she's only at 3, so no matter how you divide the numbers, the blow smacks her in the face, and she falls to the ground unconscious.
Based. Time to loot. She sounds like she's got more fucking loot on her than that green dragon did.
We're tying her up.
The room's on fire.
It's a cellar. It should all be like fucking stone and shit, right?
Except for all the shit that's in here, the boxes and the tools and the supplies and the
Don't
flammable
worry.
objects.
Do you remember Zaz's ship? It takes a real long time
Oh, yeah,
for fire to do
true.
fucking anything.
Wait, brother, do you have a way to put this out? Certainly you do.
I can just take his etherealness and we can get the...
No, can we not have the whole fucking thing burned the fuck down?
You know,
It's on fire. What are you gonna do?
I would like to take my
cloak.
decanter of endless water out and start
Yes,
pouring it on the
sir.
fire everywhere.
I'll take my cloak and I'll smack the fires out. You can take your decanter of endless
Yeah.
water. Or
Give me a saving throw versus petrification, Tyrael, because you're gonna get real close to this fire to pour water out of a pitcher on it.
He passes.
All right,
probably.
you will. Yeah, you're gonna take 8 points of fire damage.
That's all right.
As you,
I'm a good citizen.
Spill water all over the things, and I think with the decanter of endless water, you should be able to put this out with just the 8 damage.
Absolutely.
And then, Anton can come and pat his magic cloak against the flames.
Good. No, I'll take.
Are you sure you want to use your magic?
Just
cloak?
let me do it. I can do it. I can do it.
I'll let him do it. I'll let him handle it.
I'm doing it.
How are you putting out the fire? Is just the water?
If the water is not enough, I'll take out my fucking frost brand and I'll fucking use my stupid sword of fire put outness and put out the fire that way.
That's probably the right tool for the job. Yes. Okay. Cool.
Hold on, wait.
With my ring of fire resistance, it wouldn't even affect the cloak.
Is it the right tool? Does it actually work?
Fine then. Yeah, if you use an action and attack and thrust it into flames, it removes flames in a 10-foot radius.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was only magical flames or not though, but
I think
if it puts out all fire then.
Oh, my spear! I literally just remembered. No one even told me. My spear can extinguish small fires like that from a candle. So I'll get the small one.
You can get the small ones, and he can get the big ones, and together with your magic water and your fire extinguishing sword and your fire extinguishing spear, it's fine. It's fine. You're all good.
Okay, cool. What do I? Ring of True Sight activated. It's already activated. What magical items does this person have on them?
Oh man, you start looking over their magical loot, so excited about it when you can hear the sounds above, because clearly the combat and the lightning bolts going off and the shouting and the yelling and
hold on, we're underneath ground in a fucking cellar that was the doors were closed behind them.
That's true. It is night.
And it's nighttime. Yeah, everybody's asleep.
I should make a perception check for a few people.
Now
we're gonna do 1d20 plus 3d6. It should be 2d20, keep the lowest at disadvantage.
Oh, that's nice.
Plus 3d6. It's unlikely, but there are, let's call it 4 people who are within range to have heard this. Oh, wow, that...
The first one just rolls 2 natural 20s.
They're really good citizens. You saw how quickly the guards responded. We're on wartime right now. Everybody's alert is heightened. They're just like...
They've got insomnia, it's just those things. Yes.
They immediately hear some strange noises, and all of them pull from their pockets their cups of... cups of invisibility reveal. They hear the noise, and the citizen screams, "Hello, I believe a fire-breathing potion has been quaffed and expelled in the next round. I can tell exactly what was going on."
What you hear is the sound of doors slamming shut above you, but not much else.
Cool. That's fine. Okay, I'm one round. I just look her over real quick as I wait for my brother to pull us into etherealness. What does she have for magical items?
Yeah, she's got a magic dagger. She's got 2 magic rings. She's got a magic amulet, and she's got a magic bag.
I'm pulling all of this off of her.
Yeah, we pull it off. We tie her up, and then I bring us all into ethereal.
Magic amulet, magic bag, 2 magic rings.
The doors are all locked, so I don't give a fuck if it takes 3 rounds.
Do you guys even carry rope with you anymore?
Yeah, I do actually. I have 50 feet of magical fucking rope.
Yes, he does.
Is it? Let me just take a look.
Yeah, go down that bag of holding. I keep track of my shit.
Oh, I
have 2. Actually, I have 2 different magical ropes because we found a second set of 50 feet of them. So I have 100 feet of magical rope, Koibu.
We're also in a fucking shopkeeper's den.
Don't care. I've got my magical rope.
Doesn't matter.
You got magic rope. It's easy to tie her up. She is bound. You have taken off her rings. You've taken off her amulet. You've stripped her of her bag.
True.
She has no spell components. She's just a regular old roguey.
Wait, real quick. We would know this, certainly. Does the magic rope just respond to anyone's commands, or?
It responds to whoever's the commanding.
Well, because if I bind somebody,
not the person who's bound. If you're tied up with it, you are not the wielder of the rope. You are the victim of the rope.
Okay.
Yeah, we thought about that. That's fine.
Cool.
Okay.
But anyone could then grab the rope and unleash them. Yeah, if they knew the commands.
I bring us into etherealness.
Did you memorize 2 of those today?
I actually did.
Go scroll up and check.
You could. I've taken 1 off now, but you can count the number.
Right. No, I believe you.
It's
you
like
never lie to me.
I took 2 etherealnesses to find the paths.
Great. And boom, just like that, you're on the ethereal plane.
I feel like you should roll like a 1d20 because maybe one of the citizens above has a scroll of teleport into ethereal just to check for threats.
Well,
no, okay, that's okay. We're on the
I'll
ethereal
roll that
plane.
in secret. Great. Now what do? You've got an unconscious, wounded prisoner who's tied up with magic rope, and you're in a basement, and you're on the ethereal plane.
Time to take him with us back to our house. No, back to the castle.
Yeah, we climb the wall.
Imric, is seeming broken by any attack actions?
I don't think so, Neil. No.
We talked about this
Really?
yesterday. We said no.
I just want to
can
double
put it back
check.
in. I can put it back in the
He doesn't
chat
like
for you
this
if you'd
spell.
like. It is a good spell. I've had it for a long time and literally never used it, so I feel like it's okay. It gets its use now.
The effect fails for an individual if the illusion chosen by the caster cannot be accomplished by the parameter. For example, a halfling cannot be made to look like a centaur, but he could be a short ogre. Okay. No. Cool.
Yep.
We climb walls and...
It's idiot-proof, Neil.
It is. Affected persons resume the normal appearance if slain. Spell is not precise enough to duplicate the appearance of a specific individual. Great. And so you etherealness yourself through the streets at night.
Dragging her?
No, carrying her, not dragging her.
Two of you can carry her fairly easily.
Yeah.
And where do you go? To the castle? To your house?
We're probably going to be... Can we go through to the entire castle in the ethereal plane?
No.
We'll get.
Otherwise, the entire castle would have been destroyed a long time ago.
We'll get brought back, but that shouldn't matter.
What do you mean?
How long have they been out, Neil?
All day, and
12
well
hours?
into the night. Well more than 12 hours.
I'm gonna run out then.
Here's what'll happen probably.
Oh, that's
we
true.
Get back,
that's true.
Wait, what's true?
Okay.
Seeming runs out after 12 hours.
Yeah.
Would I do an in check? Would we know that?
You can see each other. You can see that. The
Well, hold on. Wait, who
while you're in
cares?
basements.
Because I would have gone off in the basement. Like no one's seen us. It doesn't matter.
Right.
No one's seen us yet. It just depends if we go to the castle and try to get in.
Oh, true, brother.
Right.
True.
Yeah,
oh, very
As we're
nice.
walking through.
Then we go to our. Let's go to our house.
Let's go to our house. Yeah.
Upstairs. If we can walk upstairs.
Can we walk upstairs?
Your old house is wood or has wooden stairs, so no. Your new giant warehouse, though, you could get into it. You could get into the main section of the warehouse, and then find a nice quiet corner and reappear.
That's fine
But
if
the
these
stairs are
people
still
know
wood.
we're back.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah,
You haven't told them yet.
I don't think it matters if they know. They're not going to tell anyone. These are our duders, so I'll wait for Steve's approval, but I think that's the plan.
Cool. Yeah, you can make your way back to the warehouse. You can climb over. You can walk right through the gates because they're thin enough that, and with enough gaps that you can phase through them ethereally. You can go up to the front door and walk right on through it and enter into your warehouse and find a nice quiet corner and rematerialize.
Well, hold on. I
In
want
the
to make
plane.
sure it's cool with him. He said he'll be right back. Do you want me to show you my cat?
Yeah, show us your cat.
Hey Neil, if I can use persistence to do wraith form, like it says in the spell, do you think I can use it to do my immolation spell?
Well, I haven't seen this cat before. Is this a different
I've
cat?
not seen that cat either.
Is this a new cat, Mr. Mooten?
It's a Canadian cat.
Is that a new cat?
Yeah, that's my girlfriend's cat.
It's a good cat.
It is a good cat. Their name is Mel.
Mel?
I think it means honey in Portuguese.
Oh, well, that's pretty cute.
You can. We'll talk about it in the break, Neil.
Yeah.
Let's wrap
Sure,
this up.
you good at rematerializing in the warehouse?
Yep.
Great. You rematerialize in the warehouse. Whee! Yay. Okay. Excellent. And
we're back,
what are you
everyone.
how are you gonna get back to the castle? Are you gonna spend the night
We're
here?
probably gonna wait for Emmerich to come get us when he can.
Why does Emmerich know we're here?
I mean,
I know you
where
didn't
else would
come
Emmerich
home.
go check? Yeah.
He's up late at night worrying about his brothers.
I gotta finish my reading though, haven't I?
Only one
What-
You will have
how
before
much
night
trouble
falls.
could they have possibly got into in their own home city? I mean, really.
True.
Yeah.
Not much.
Although Imric would know the seeming spell would have run out by now, and they're not back.
Yep. What would you do, Imric, when the seeming
I would
spell
s-
has run out and they're not home?
I would scry on them with a crystal ball. I'd see them in
yes.
the warehouse, and then I'd go and get them.
Wait, do I get a chance to detect it?
Only if he scries for more than a minute.
Do you scry? For
Wait,
more than a
really?
minute?
Yeah, probably.
Although I do believe by the time that the seeming spell has worn off, they are not yet back in the warehouse. They are in the basement.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't do it like It's not like I'm watching a clock and the second it ticks over 12 hours. I think I'd be oh shit, it's definitely been 12 hours by now.
Mm-hmm.
Where
The
am I
sun's
back?
gone down. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they're not going to be back in the warehouse until like 3 a.m. So.
Okay, so what do I see them? What do I see them doing?
You see them hanging out in a basement, just chilling,
Okay.
just squatting.
I assume that that's the place where the thing was, since Anton told me that it was under the house.
But you're not going to stay up until 3 in the morning waiting for them, are you?
No, I'm not. Probably check on them in the morning.
Okay. In the morning, you'll find them. Yeah, you'll find them in their house, and I think it's an easy thing for you to get there somehow.
Yeah, I turn into a bat and I fly there, and then I'll
Cool.
cast
All right,
sealing on
party.
them and fly back. No, I
Party
don't.
reconvenes in the house. Right? Nick, make it.
Yeah,
easy.
I was gonna leave them there, but I'll go back. I'll leave with them.
Great.
Guys, what happened? Oh, you found them.
We will interrogate the prisoner. Did they talk?
Well, we're probably taking her to the queen to do it because they've got like a million different
I don't
tools to do it,
wanna-
right?
yeah,
Because I don't think we
I
have
don't-
all this shit. They don't have like poison pills in this world, do they?
Poison is a thing. Yes, poison like cyanide pills and false teeth are pretty fucking rare. But I
Okay,
don't
well, I'm
imagine
like
that
an
it's
ultra
impossible.
fucking, arguably the highest level rogue in the world, so I will check their teeth for fucking poison pills. I imagine I could find them if they're there.
Yes, you can stab each one of their teeth looking for false bottoms and trapdoors, and none of them have anything of the kind.
Based, okay.
Rick, we got him.
Yeah.
This
Only
is definitely
tonight.
the person.
Yes.
This is them.
Yeah, they got a mask and everything.
You guys have any trouble? I heard the guards were out there looking for someone last night. They were everywhere.
I say to Emmerich, me and Anton created a diversion so that if Scoria thinks her spy was caught, it's because the spy messed up. We laid the perfect story, essentially. So they have no idea that we're back in town. They just think
you
that the
continue
spy
to
got
impress
there.
me,
I
older
know.
brother.
It was all Tyrell's idea.
Yeah.
They should have sent him to wizard school. Really, wasted on me.
It was. I'm just kidding.
All right, like let's get this person to WeQ4. I mean, we can disguise them with seeming, but
how are we doing this?
They might cause trouble.
Just throw them in a bag of hold. Well, don't do that.
No, I didn't do that either.
Oh, actually, over the course of the night, can I empty that magical bag?
Totally. Yeah.
What's in there?
What loot do we got?
Inside the bag, there was a bunch of miscellaneous like paperwork, all sorts of papers that have been gathered, and there are 3 different potions. One of them you're fairly familiar with at this point, and is a potion of extra healing, and there are 2 other unknown potions.
Are they really unknown to me?
I don't think you're familiar enough to recognize them immediately. I don't even know if you've seen both of these.
I've got a lot of potions, but okay. We can take them to get
That's
ID.
what I'm saying. You got a lot of potions, but like
We can get them ID'd at the castle.
Yep.
Am I able to tell what the rings are, or does every magical ring look a little different? Like I know one is a ring of free action, at least.
Yeah, the ring of reaction you identify rather quickly, and you know the other one because you've been told that she has a ring of invisibility. So,
Based.
That's got to be it, right?
I would imagine so, unless she drank a potion or did something different. But okay.
Yeah.
Magical dagger.
Magical dagger. Yep, and a necklace.
Okay.
Give me an intelligence check here, Tyrael.
I am very intelligent today. I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express.
Woo! Free advertising for them. Wow. Oh, I need to look at your character sheet, Nick. I'm so sorry.
I wondered what was going on.
Yeah. I apologize, but I need to just do a little quick something. I think you might have a something.
How good is that dagger?
Okay, never mind. You can have your sheet back. Sorry for that.
Thank you. Hold us still, I say. And I will...
I mean, she's bound by rope, so y'all nod.
Yeah.
Okay.
I cast Charm personally.
You cast Charm Person.
Okay. I interrogate her for a little bit to try and decide if she's been affected by the spell. I ask what her name is, where she's
her
from.
eyes are closed. She's seemingly unconscious.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. But you did cast Charm on her while she was seemingly unconscious.
Means it probably worked, right, then? Right? I would think that. You cast a charm spell on someone when they're unconscious, they can't really resist it.
Well, whether they can or cannot, her eyes immediately open and flutters about, and she makes eye contact with you.
Hey, what's your name?
Sophie, what's yours?
Where are you don't worry about my name. Where are you from?
Why don't you tell me your name? You're Emmerich McGarry, aren't you? Look at you.
Yeah, but we need to keep that a secret.
She looks around. This must be Tyrael, and
I give her a wink.
We're trying to stay hidden here.
Now,
help
let's
us
talk
with that?
about Charm Person real quick here, because it doesn't turn her into your thrall or slave. She just regards the caster, which is Imric, as a trusted ally, right?
Yeah.
Which is awkward, because for a moment, she's trusting Imric, but your brothers this spell does not extend to. And she is very well aware that the two of you are, mortal enemies. So her face sort of contorts into a little bit of awkwardness as she's bound in a room with her mortal enemies and someone who she kind of knows is her enemy, but just feels comfortable around anyway.
She's a spy. She probably has been trained for this type of shit, yeah?
You think she's trained to resist charm spells? What?
I don't know if that's
That
even
sounds
possible.
Ridiculous. There's no way. Oof. Oof. Uh-oh. No.
We've got to get you out of here. It's not safe.
Yeah, how hot is she?
Did you take the mask off?
No.
Okay. Well, then, unknown hotness. Mask is kind of hot, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yes.
We should just be able to get her back, right?
Well,
We just need to gag her and grab her when we walk to make sure she doesn't run off or scream. Because we're gonna all be seeming, right?
well, you're all hanging out in the warehouse of your home.
Yeah. So if
You've
I don't
got
feel
her.
like I can charm her into being quiet, I will gag her and tie her up and get Tyrael to grip her tightly, and I'll cast seeming on all of us, and we'll just
She's
walk.
your
Just do
friend.
this.
You're gonna
Emmerich,
gag her
Emmerich,
friend?
Just do this. Emmerich, just
my
fly
friends.
back. Go tell Ark Sambar.
Uh-huh.
They'll send some guards here. Me and Tyr will be seeming, so it doesn't matter. We're just people who got the spy, etc. And just have them come
Okay.
back. They're not going to ask any questions.
Okay. I cast seeming on them both.
Okay. They look
And-
like all three of them or just two of them?
Just the two of them.
Okay.
And then I turn into a bird and fly to Arxonbar's tower.
Excellent. You have to finish your spell research today. Oh,
No, you said I'd finished it.
You said you'd finished it already last night.
Oh, I mean, you finished for the day.
Wait a minute.
He really got you, Nick.
This whole thing.
He got you there.
Oh, do you remember at the start of the session where I
You
said,
finished for the
"Can I
day."
can I take the evening off to go on an adventure?" And you said no.
Wait, so did he reset his whole training time?
He came over here. You've spent like 10 minutes getting your ass
Okay.
over here in the morning
That's
before
fine.
your
All
work.
right. That's fine. Yeah. So I
But you
go to
gotta leave it to
Arxonbar.
everyone else. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Arxonbar will
fly to
come.
Arxonbar's window. I tell her, Anton and Tyrael have captured the spy. They're hidden in this building. Can you send some guards to go and get them?
Yeah. And some guards will come and arrive. And with Arxombar not actually in tow, but giving the lead guard orders to faux arrest the two
three
of
of
you. Yeah, to faux arrest the three of you and bring them to her.
Were we involved? Were we informed of this plan?
Nope. But there
We
will be
would
guards
we would
that show
imagine,
up.
of course.
Probably not
Yeah.
be stupid. Yeah.
Yeah, and the guards will show up at the door, and the captain of them will say, Arxombar has given me orders to arrest the three of you and bring them to her. I don't know which one of you is the one that we're supposed to really arrest, but the other two would need to come in chains for appearance's sake.
Based.
And I
then
go and finish
you
my
have to let
spell
yourself
research.
Be arrested, right? You gotta let yourself be handcuffed and shit.
Yeah. We're into that.
They take our gear. We're
No,
never gonna
shut up. They wouldn't do that. We get arrested.
They don't
That's
see your gear because
True.
you're seeming.
Yep.
Oh, good.
Let's
Thank
go.
God.
Yeah. I guess Anton's spear in hand must look like something else, though, for a moment.
Like a
Walking stick.
They'll take your walking stick, which
turns into a spear.
Shit, we turn into this fucking
which
spear
turns
of
into a
Ohana.
spear, and the guy's like, and like.
I imagine he would
tucks
just
it
bag
under
it or
his
something,
cloak
right?
and- Yeah, he knows enough to shut the fuck up, and soon the party, the two of you are back.
I'm gonna roll a
The
D2.
prisoner.
Which spear did he get?
My spear.
I'll do it on how it was on my character sheet. One's Rohana, two is Widowmaker, so they got the Widowmaker spear.
Excellent. And you're gonna leave the interrogation of this person to other people, right? Because you're not involved in this stuff anymore. This is too low level for you to be dealing with.
Yeah.
They have the better spells, they can do it, as long as all the wizards aren't fucking dead.
Well, the clerics are gone, but Arc Somber's there, and there's a few other wizards around who are now living in the castle. Okay. Good job,
Okay.
everybody.
Yeah.
Good job.
What items did we get?
Yeah, we have a magic amulet, 2 weird potions, and the magic dagger.
And a ring of invisibility and a ring of reaction, and some elven chainmail.
Oh, elven chainmail. I'm just curious
Elven
what they.
chainmail.
What does the elven
Yeah.
chainmail do?
It's AC 5, but it can be worn underneath your clothing, does not interrupt any of your thief abilities, and is super lightweight and doesn't really make any noise.
That's pretty
So,
cool.
it's super useful for rogues who just need a little bit of armor but don't want to be seen wearing armor.
So I finished my spell tonight, yeah?
Is it made out of mithril?
This next day.
Oh, today's the 23rd. You finished it on the 24th, bro.
Okay, well, what I'm going to do
Rolled
is
11.
I'm going to learn 2 more level 1 spells and just tell them that I'm learning the same spell.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is the elven chainmail made out of mithril?
Yeah, it must
No,
be.
it's iron. Yep.
Really?
That's why it's
But
elven
it's lightweight?
chainmails. It's better construction.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. What is the amulet?
Right, that intelligence check you made, you recognize the parapet of wound closure. I think you have one already lying
Anton has
around.
a brooch or something, yeah.
Yes, this is another parapet of wound closure. Closes all your wounds. You don't take bleeding damage. You heal at twice the normal rate. Yada yada yada.
And the 2 potions and the magic dagger?
You'll learn this in a few days, not right now, but let's just do it now anyway. The 2 potions are potion of fiery burning. I'm sorry, potion of fire breath and potion of gaseous form.
We've had both of those.
Yes, I have
Oh.
all of these. And the magic dagger, what does it do?
Yeah.
+3.
Jesus.
But it does all that other shit that you talked about?
No, what? That's a
different
dagger.
person.
That's a different dagger.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we pulled better loot off this person, unironically, than the dragon, but okay.
We did.
It is.
So we get a new ring of reaction and then a ring of
Invisibility. So explain how this works.
Ring of Invisibility. Super powerful weapon. The wearer of a Ring of Invisibility is able to become invisible at will instantaneously. This non-visible state is exactly the same as the Wizard Invisibility spell, except that 10% of these rings... No, we're not dealing with that. If the wearer...
Wait, what was that?
I just want to know what it says.
Yeah, I want to know what that was.
Except 10% of these rings have inaudibility as well, making the wearer
Ooh.
absolutely silent.
Whoa, that's not like a 1d100?
Roll a dice. Come on,
I
Neil.
rolled it when I rolled her.
Oh, yeah.
Bullshit.
If the wearer wishes to speak, he breaks all silence features in order to do so. So
Okay.
you just become invisible at will as many times a
Permanently.
day as you want.
That sounds kind of...
Well, until you
insane.
make an attack roll, right? Or throw something.
Yeah, but
or,
what is that? Well, could you, like, attack and then become invisible immediately after?
Each use of a ring is an action that takes a round.
Okay.
That's good for you, though. Take that shit.
Yeah, sure. I don't have any bonuses. There's literally no reason to use a dagger, right? Like, rogues don't get a bonus to stab or anything. There's not like a...
Your backstab ability needs to have a small enough weapon to do it. You couldn't do it with one of your longswords because you have to like find the weak points, and a longsword's just too long to aim that precisely that quickly. So your backstabs pretty much only are usable with daggers.
Okay, gotcha. And then the parapet of wood. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
I don't even remember what my question was.
Your wounds automatically.
Oh no, I
close.
know what it was. I was just reading it off. Sorry.
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Okay.
Oh, was it a bag of holding?
Yeah.
There was a bag of holding, yeah.
How much
How many
weight?
pounds?
Oh. It is the lightest of the bags of holding, which is
250 or fit or less.
bag of holding. The bag weighs 15 pounds and it can hold 250 pounds.
How good is our backpack of holding again?
The same.
Our
250
backpack.
pounds.
Okay,
No,
cool.
the
I'm
one I
putting
have
up-
is 1,000 pounds. We have
Yeah,
one
yours
more.
is 1,000.
We have one more 1,000-pound one too. Didn't we pick up?
I think that's the thing that Anton.
That's the thing Anton had, and I think it blew into the ethereal plane.
Oh, loser.
I'm going to take one of the backpack of holdings that's 15 pounds and holds 250 pounds. I'm taking it off the sheet.
Wait, do you want to just take this one? Is that what we just got, or did he say something different?
He said it's a bag, not a backpack.
Right, this is like a satchel.
Oh.
I would rather a backpack, so I'm taking one of the backpacks. I'm adding the bag to the character sheet.
Okay.
Cool. All right, excellent. Then the party's just going to kick it until Imric is done with his stuff, right?
Yep. What are you rolling for, Emmerich? Let's see.
Oh, thank God.
All right, shield and enlarge. I can get that Mothhawk soundbar right.
Yeah. What are your rolls? 0 to 1 to 75?
What are we doing? 65%. What are we doing, Stephen?
Oh, what do you need? 65?
Yeah.
I'm thinking like 30 to 95 or 30 to 94.
I'm thinking high rolls today.
I'm thinking
30 to 94?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, enlarge
Shield?
first.
Wait,
Enlarge?
31
Finally
to
got it.
95.
No, I think 30
this
to
is
94
this is
You
good.
think this is
This
good?
is good. And then this is for shield.
You
All right.
fucked that one up.
Enlarge was the good one.
Enlarge.
So fuck
Enlarge is better, yeah.
Okay. That's okay. You gotta have one of them. It's good.
Good job.
All right, I'm ready to go. Which is the right
Days
enlarge, Neil?
Later. What?
Wait.
Oh,
No, I got it.
are there more than one?
Wait, it's not. No, it's not. Just can't read.
No, yeah.
Do we get any information before we leave on the spy? Any good news for us?
Oh, actually, and before we turn over everything, I would have done this in the night before. What is there anything interesting on those papers the person has?
It would take you quite a while to sort through them all, and
days.
Yeah, you got days, but like you also aren't up to date on all the things that are happening. So when you find a paper that says like, you know, Colonel so and so,
Yeah, I'm basically I'm looking for stuff related to the three of us. Is what I'm kind of curious about.
No.
Nothing related to the three of us. Okay. All right.
You know, there might be one of the documents that you're flipping through is a letter written by an officer, and it does mention, you know, since the disappearance of these two, but it doesn't really talk in detail about you.
Only two. Talking about me and Tyrael, not him.
Yeah. There's nothing that you give a shit about in here, but it might be useful to the rest of the people.
Any? Is it all related to us? Anything related to our mom and through any of these papers?
Nope.
And our key?
Nothing that
Okay.
mentions your mother. Nothing that's really mentioning anything. Just sort of letters between people, names that you don't recognize. Yeah.
Okay.
Someone cares, but certainly not you.
Okay. To crown hold then.
Well, it's days later, right?
Yeah.
Days later. You have learned enlarge. And how long did it take? It's gonna be 2d2, please.
Of course.
Large shield.
Oh, can I get some HP back?
Can we heal?
Yeah. Anton has healing spells, right?
I will not cast the healing spell.
You gonna make your brothers heal the old-fashioned way, 1 HP at a time? Well, probably
3 HP.
2.
But
Do you have a healing proficiency?
Someone else should have a. Yeah, I think I do.
Do you have herbalism too? Because you need healing and
I have
herbalism to.
first aid.
Well, that just binds wounds.
How bad's your HP
so-
right now? What are you at?
Down 27.
Yeah, down bad.
It'll be 1 HP a day if you're trying to maintain your low profile in the capital.
Can I sleep with that wound of parafit or the parafit of healing or whatever, or the parafit?
Yeah,
of
totally. That'll increase your HP to 2 per day if you wear it all day long. And you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, so you can get 10 back that way.
Anton will explain to you that it's not out of like malice or anything. He just doesn't want to use his Velthara spells. He's having different thoughts, and he's not sure the road that he wants to go down. But he knows that casting magic isn't something that he wants to use willy-nilly. And if you need it on the battlefield or before we go into like a big fight, he'll cast it then. But he doesn't want to use it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm healing 2 HP per day then, so 2 days worth of HP healing.
You
surely
gain
there's
10.
a healer. Surely there's a healer in the palace, no? Oh, no, I guess no.
Yeah, but the healer's not coming to heal you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Healed 10. That's
Yeah.
what I heard. Got it.
Did we work out what my familiar's other form was, Neil?
Oh, I just haven't rolled for it yet. Sorry.
Well, you know you rolled and it was like a special one.
It was a rare one.
Yeah. No, that's actually what it was.
No, I'm not kidding.
Yeah,
you
that's
literally
true.
rolled and he got one of the rare familiar forms, and you're like, oh, I'll figure that out later.
A raven and something else, yeah.
Yeah.
A dragon.
Could be a pseudo dragon, right?
I mean, it could be, yeah.
It's a rare form.
Be like a really little unicorn or
Good. We'll take its horn.
flying
Oh,
chihuahua.
I guess you'd lose -4 levels.
Halfling. Arumvarax.
Could be a elven cat.
Ooh,
Elven cat, yeah,
I can
that
give it
could
this
be
elven
good.
chainmail. We can dress it up. How cute is that? Because the armor should stretch to match because it's magical.
I don't know if elven armor is magical.
Oh no,
It's
shit,
just
it's not. You're
superior
right. Fuck.
craftsmanship. But I am surprised it's not mithril.
The most commonly encountered alternate forms are spider, raven, rat, or goat.
Yeah, but you rolled it
there
was
are-
like a rare one.
Yeah, I
don't
think
know
you
what
rolled
mean by
2d6.
Rare one.
You,
You
said
rolled
it was like
something.
a rare special form. I'm not trolling you.
That's why I don't know what it is. That's why I know one of them
maybe
is
you
a
said
raven.
Exotic. You might have said an exotic form or something.
They don't have an exotic form.
Tell you what,
They
it's
just-
alright. I'll find a clip of it after
Okay,
the session.
yeah.
I'll send it to you, and then you can see what you
Okay.
meant.
Because I just
Yeah, you
see
think-
it can polymorph
I think
into
you
two
rolled-
animal forms.
I think you rolled raven twice.
You rolled a D2. You rolled 2d4 and it was a 2 twice, so it was exotic.
Doesn't matter. A raven.
Whatever.
We'll figure it out later.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. All right. So our party is back together. We're at as much HP as we're going to get to before we go, maybe. The plan, as I understand it, is to go to Crownhold, breach the keep, enter the dungeons, grab your family member.
Well, actually, first thing to do is to kill those two people, right? Kill the rogue,
Yeah, we wanna kill the
the
guys.
diplomat.
Mm-hmm. And then do all these things, and then get out of the city.
Yeah.
Or maybe rule the city, but yeah, that's our plan right now, tentatively.
Okay. It's kind of a big deal. The enemy capital?
We were kind of a big deal, Koibu.
They're in our capital.
That's true.
All they had was a mask and a ring of invisibility.
Oh, what does the mask do? Does it do anything?
No, it's just a mask. It just covers your face.
I keep it.
Yeah, so for you, it's like +2 charisma.
I wear it. Yeah, I get hotter. You said they looked
You
pretty
do.
hot in the mask.
Yeah, your hotness. Well, yeah, it's a little bit small for your face, but if you can strap it on, yeah, you're no longer an abomination that children scream at when they see you in the streets.
Good. Anton actually does don the mask.
Really?
Mm,
Yep.
Why?
his pale mask.
I
Excellent.
want to wear the mask for a bit.
All right, brothers McGarry, this may be your most dangerous mission yet. It's the enemy city. You know, without even asking the queen what the defenses are like here, and you're gonna need to go through the observed defenses to make your plans. You know, there's hundreds of people. There are gonna be spellcasters. There are gonna be wizards and clerics. There's, at least on Scoria's side, a couple of very formidable foes. And on the Mystrian side, there's got to be some formidable foes there, too. There might be wards against invisibility in unknown places. There could be teleportation protection wards, because Scoria's clearly got some of those somehow, even though you have never seen them in spell books or heard of them, really, other than that one priestly one. It's going to be a hell of a mission. and you're intentionally putting yourself deep underground where there's only one entrance and one exit because it's a prison.
Well, like I said, we're gonna kill those 2 people first.
Okay.
I would like to, before we go, I need a spell component, and I need them to find it and get me it.
Okay. Which one?
I need a metal rod.
Yeah, you can get a... What type of
hold
metal
on.
rod?
It's for plane shifting. I think it needs to be like a forked rod keyed to certain planes, may be difficult to come by as decided by the DM. And it's not expended. So if you can tell me how to...
So you want to once again travel the planes.
I would like a backup just in case that I need to travel the planes again. I think this is going to be a spell.
Which plane do you want to go to? That's the rod that you need is keyed to a plane. So if you want to go to the plane of air, you need a specific type of rod, and if you need to go to the plane of fire, so where do you want to be able to go?
We could just fly on the plane of air. I mean, I'm sure they recanted me during these 5 days about their trip to the plane of air.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Or were you just able just to fly there? I asked Tyrell and Emmerich. Did you need a spell?
Get to Crownhold? We could teleport there. Oh, it's the other planes.
To the plane of air. Could you just fly there randomly?
We could not randomly.
No.
We had spells cast on us.
We did not even use a spell. We got a magic item, 1-time use only from
No. He's asking. I think once we're in the plane, how can we move around in the plane of air? Did we need to cast fly, or were we able to fly naturally being in that plane? Or I think we had a spell on us to do it.
Yeah, we used fly. I think.
Okay. I'm trying to think of what plane that I want to go to / key on. Just
I'd be
in case
careful
I
with
need
that,
to
Anton.
plane shift. Well, I understand, but if we can't, like, let's say we're in a spot where we cannot etherealness, we can't teleport out. I mean, plane shifting could be our only hope. So yeah, I mean, I'll do it.
Wait, hold on. I'm so sorry. Wait, we can't plane shift, can we?
Why?
That device only lets us travel a plane a single time. So if we plane shift out, we can't use that device to plane shift back here.
He's got his own spell.
Then I want this. I have a spell. I have a plane shift spell.
What is your... Wait, give me the exact word so we can see this right now.
I'm gonna type it in the chat.
Would it bring us home as well?
It would, yeah. I would want it keyed to the prime material plane, and probably one to the plane of air if I can.
I just don't see in what situation we can't go into etherealness, but we can't go into another plane.
Etherealness is technically a minor plane shift, yeah.
But yeah, okay. I mean, Neil's got you guys running scared. I don't think it's that scary.
Cool.
No. I specifically, if I can't get the plane of air one, which that would be fine, I want a forked rod keyed to the prime material plane.
Well, you can... the forked rod is not expended.
The demon plane at least didn't have time dilation effects on it, from what we could tell after talking to the giants in the plane of air. So maybe the second material plane is the best one.
Also, wait, hold on. This plane shift thing, this only works on one person, does it?
I can take 3 if I need to. It's like it's a 5th level spell, so it's pretty high actually. But
how do you?
I
see. I just scrolled down.
AoE one creature, right?
Yeah.
No.
But you shove people in bags of holdings. You plane shift in the bag of holdings.
Oh, okay. That rule.
It's stupid, but we've been rolling that. So.
Okay.
If plane shift is shifting one creature to the planes and you shove someone in a bag of holding, you might get into some wonky business here because you are taking now 2 distinct creatures through multiple dimensional folding manipulation magic.
Well, let's just then that's fine. My 5th level spell slots are dog shit anyway. No. My 5th level spell slots are dog shit anyways. So when we're going to the place, I'm assuming there might be a situation where we cannot get out of, and we have to teleport / plane shift away. I would rather Emmerich and Tyrael plane shift us somewhere random that we're not going to die at, and then I can bring each one of these people back, and then I can bring myself back with plane shift. So I'm going to take 3 plane shifts as my 5th level spells. I can take 3.
Great.
And I would like a rod keyed to the prime material plane.
And also one to the plane of air, or just one to the prime material?
Just one to the prime material. That should
Excellent.
be easy to get. It's key.
Yes,
so.
It is the easiest one to get. It is going to be a rod of twisted iron, a forked rod of twisted iron.
Thank you.
And which plane is that to?
Here.
Prime material.
Okay, by the way, if you just read the first paragraph of that at the end of it, if several persons link hands in a circle, up to 8 can be affected by the plane shift at the same time.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, you gotta take one always.
There you go.
Okay. Well then, let's take a break. And when we come back, we will plan Crown Hold. Or we'll just go and wing the whole fucking thing. Your call.
Not much planning you can do, you know?
We'll be back.
everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. We're discussing wands and their applications and uses. I think some wands are getting passed out amongst the party.
Yeah.
Since...
So it sounds like some wands can be used by other classes other than wizard, and some of the ones that can be used by everyone are the Wand of Fear, which can be used by priests. So I'm going to give that to Anton. And the Wand of and the Wand of Magic Missile can be used by everyone. So I might just give one to each of them. One's only got 96 charges, one has 100.
Okay.
So I'll give Tyrael the one with 100. Fires 2 magic missiles.
Wand of
yours
Magic
has
Missile.
Yeah, yours has 96 charges, Moon.
Thank you. I'm updating.
Okay.
How much are these weigh?
So, my feeling is that we should try and track these people and know where they are before we ever enter the city walls of Crownhold. And with that in mind, given how successful you guys have just been finding this rogue using Time Pool to get an image of them, I will ask Clertis or the generals or ask Oxomba to find out for me if we can think of specific events that we know happened, including these two people that we're looking for. So the diplomat and the rogue with the legendary dagger. Just any specific events that we can time pull to get a look at them.
Okay.
So the only people that know for sure the two of you are in town are Arc Somber, the Queen, and the Queen's bodyguards.
Yeah. So I think Sombar can do this on our behalf. We can roleplay that if you want.
Yeah. There's got to be, you can leave a message with your food trays and shit buckets that you need to talk to Arc Somber, and a servant will relay that message, and many hours later, Arc Somber will come to visit the three of you in your small servants' quarters in the small servants' wing of the castle.
Jessica, thanks for coming by.
What do you need? She says after a brief pause.
We're thinking of heading to Crownhold to look for our mother. And
You know it's a trap, right?
Wouldn't be the first trap we've walked into on purpose.
We do no reason to keep her alive unless it's to lure you there.
Understand that. But anyway, before we get to that, there's two of Scoria's important allies in Crownhold. Casting Diplomat and an assassin using a legendary dagger. Do you know the people I'm talking about?
Niar is the murderer, the assassin, the enforcer, the muscle behind the diplomat, who's known as Voltus Styros.
Well, so first off, what information do we have about these people, and that might help us find them? And two, I was thinking we could use Time Pool to get a look at them, so that we might be able to use detect person or detect object. But in order to do that, we'd need to know specific events that they were involved in that we could time pull.
Voltus Styros came here from across the sea long time ago. No, sorry, not a long time ago. Let me just open their character sheet. Voltus Styros is a human in his 60s from somewhere across the sea. He's not from Arcadia. I don't even think he's from Solemn. I think he must be from somewhere else. He was not here forever. He's only shown up in the last 4 years or so. And quickly risen in the ranks and replaced the former diplomat who was in Crownhold. The other one, Niar, is a human woman somewhere in her mid-40s or late 30s or something like that. She's the one with the legendary dagger Ifan. When she was first spotted in the capital, she had it already. Our expectations are that she has been hired by Scoria and is not necessarily attached to her. I doubt anyone with a legendary dagger like that would be working for Scoria. Or if Scoria had her hands on such an item, I imagine she would hoard it for herself and not pass it out to her followers.
We have more wealth personally than even Scoria herself, probably. Perhaps this assassin's loyalties could be bought.
I think you're right, but it's hard to arrange such a meeting where that could be trusted. I mean, imagine if someone came and offered you rule of all of Solemn, if you would just meet them somewhere with your, it's one thing to buy, it's another thing to trust that someone is paying you appropriately.
You ever heard of Aerial Servant, Imric?
I have.
I think I could use this for us to at least have a chance to grab them and do this.
It would certainly raise their guard if it didn't work.
Well, their guard's already as raised as it could possibly be.
It's not true. They think we're dead.
They're setting up a trap for us or for someone.
Our mother is the trap. I mean, these two, they're doing their business in the city. That's why I'm saying we should go for them first before we trigger the obvious trap. But it could work, Anton, maybe. I don't know the specifics of the spell. How can it be resisted?
The creature has to hit. Can you give me the stat block, Koibu, or can we do like a fake scenario of this happening?
Yeah, Aerial Servant.
Oh, it's in the chat too.
Yeah.
This is a tough spell, or an interesting spell, I should say. Because you summon a creature from the plane of air who comes and more or less just flies over someone, yoinks them, and flies off with them.
Yep.
Now, a strong caster or a strong warrior could probably handle the situation. Someone with a blink dagger would probably be able to blink out of that grip fairly quickly and easily without any problems.
Yeah.
So Aerial Servant's not going to work against the warrior, the rogue, the assassin. There. Stat block. There's got to be a stat block somewhere for them.
I think it's an air elemental.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I believe so.
Page 101. Excellent. Aerial Servant. They have AC 17, 16 hit dice? Jesus Christ, they do 8d4 on a hit?
They're a big guy.
With plus 15 to hit?
Yep.
And they need a magic weapon to be struck?
Yep.
Yeah, they're fucking beefy, dude.
So it has a plus 15 to hit, it's invisible, and it flies through the air. This should, at the bare minimum, be able to grab, hopefully, the diplomat.
Might work.
Our mother, I assume, is in a dungeon. Yeah?
Yeah.
Because if she wasn't, it could grab her and probably break the chain that's holding her. But I think if she's in a dungeon, it's not going to be able to bring her out. What do you say, Tyrael? Think this is an option for the diplomat at the bare minimum?
Wait, an air elemental thing?
Yeah.
Why do we need complicated
Basically-
shit to kill him? Why can't we just kill him when he's sleeping or something?
This will literally just fly to him, grab him, and bring him back here if it works.
Probably. Now, if we want to, we can maybe try that, but I don't know if it's feasible for us just to sneak in and sneak into a.
Wait, this will fly to Crownhold and bring him all the way back here?
Well, we'd probably want to cast this closer to Crownhold, like in a forest or something, because it lasts 1 day per level, but it'll last 13 days. And yeah, if it can get to Crownhold in, like, say 6 days, get the guy, and then bring it back, it would bring it here, yes. It'll bring it wherever we are.
That sounds kind of insane.
Yeah.
How fast can it travel?
Movement speed 24.
It's not that fast.
It's not that fast. You need to be quite close to Crownhold to use it effectively.
We'd have to
Oh, it's
teleport
1
to
day per
Crownhold.
level, so you could
13
cast
days.
it, and yeah, it could get there and back in 13 days.
How long
I
does
have
it?
more spells I could learn if you want to try.
Say again?
I have more spells I could learn if you want to try.
How long would it take to get there and back?
Seconds. We teleport there and.
Or no, I'm just curious. If you were to cast from here, how long would it take for it to go there and then come back here?
Couple days.
24 speed. You could just be casting these like once per day, no?
I assume that it's. I'll give the benefit of the doubt to the game that it's. You cast it once. If it fails on that person, you can't cast it on that person again.
Oh.
Because otherwise, we would be fighting off air elemental.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying you get like a just on like
So
one
I
per
think
day.
it's
Fuck it.
Yeah, I think you get like a one per person per level maybe, or
If the servant is prevented from completing its mission, it goes insane and returns to kill the summoning cleric. So if for some reason it can't get to its target, it then comes to fight you.
yeah, I'll just dispel evil it. That's the plan.
Would dispel evil?
Believe in air elemental is not a good deity or a good person. It should send him right back to his plane.
It's a neutral alignment. It's not evil, that's for certain.
Or a creature summoned by an evil caster to return to its own plane or place when the caster successfully strikes it in melee combat.
Causes a summoned creature of an evil nature, an evil creature from another plane,
Any
or a creature summoned by an evil caster to return to its own place. Yeah, but I think when you summon it, you're dispelling someone else's shit. This gets weird. You can't just be like, I'm more powerful for being evil.
Then why does protection from evil stop it from attacking the caster?
It's a great question. That's a great question. Why does protection from evil? Yeah. Because the servant's resented for being... I guess it's an evil thing when you summon it because it's angry at you and resents you and wants to murder you. So yeah, I guess Dispel Evil would probably work. It'd be fine. Don't worry about it. It'd be great.
Cool.
Yeah. That's exactly what you do. Well done. You've sorted it.
Would you guys be willing to try this?
Like I said, I've got spells I can learn if you want to take more time.
Sure. Give Tyrell and I the Ring of Teleportation. We'll go to, I don't know, the fucking... how far from, let's say...
Why not just cast it from here?
Because I don't want to even risk it. It probably is going to need time to search, right, Emmerich?
Shouldn't it know where he is? I don't know.
Shrug. Let's do a little bit of...
I'm not going to let you go to Mystery on your own. If you're going to teleport there, I'll go with you.
What I'm saying is I'll go to Roxas. We can go to Roxas. We can just hang out there. Or we can even go to the Dragon's... fucking... the Dragon Ridge. Here's the plan.
Somber pipes in, interrupting. Wouldn't this reveal you as being back in the city? Or at least back on the plane?
I don't think that this specifically reveals us. It reveals that the Queen is a caster.
Aerial Servant's a powerful spell. No
Certainly
one else
very
has cast
suspicious.
it. If it's all of a sudden people are being attacked by aerial servants that are appearing out of nowhere, it points to some greater power having arisen. It could be you returning, it could be someone else, but it does raise the alarm.
This diplomat is not much of a fighter, though. It's likely to work, isn't it?
It is.
Maybe it's worth it.
They're a powerful spellcaster, I believe, or at least a moderate spellcaster. Someone who can use sending to communicate with Scoria, unless they have a weaker spell that can communicate over vast distances.
Maybe she's right. Maybe we should just take a more direct action.
Our goal is just kill these people, right? We're not trying. We don't need to
I
capture
guess,
them or anything,
yeah.
right?
Let's just kill them.
We'll just kill them in the city. Yeah, this is all very powerful stuff.
With the three of you back, there's not much else to do other than
go murder
overthrow
people.
the government and kill Scoria, right?
Absolutely true.
Right.
That is right.
We could even destroy Scoria and leave Crownhold for afterwards.
It just seems like it's
I'm
going to
sure-
be us fighting against an entire army when we go into the city.
We're going to be
I don't
sneaking
think
around,
that-
right?
We can try, yeah. I just don't think that we're going to be able to sneak into a castle to kill them, if that makes sense, right?
I don't know how well you can sneak in Crownhold. It is warded with anti-teleportation and
The whole city?
It's a ring of and she pulls out a a scrap of paper, sits down at one of your tables, gets out her ink and her quill, and she pulls out all of these writing supplies and begins to draw you a picture of this sort of like metal thing with a square triangular head, sort of like a D4 on top and a D4 on bottom, with bars going all the way around it, and within that is suspended a crystal of some kind. And she says, this is a device that the agents of Scoria and she herself have used and deployed. I'm not familiar with it, but it looks like something from before the world was broken, from the Age of Might. Probably used as defenses on cities. There's a version that dispels illusions and invisibility. I don't know the exact range, but I think it's something like 120 yards. And then there's another version that creates a link to the next one within range of it, that wards teleportation and plane shifting within it.
Okay, here is something, the rogue now. This is my time to shine, okay? I want to take, there must be either in my house or somewhere I could easily get access to in the kingdom. We must be able to make disguises and stuff. So like wigs, makeup, stilts even. I think we were talking about this a little bit on break. I think maybe the best way to infiltrate Crownhold would be to go like hardcore physical stuff. So not relying as much on magical disguise, but on physical disguise. Not relying as much on magical things, but on like climbing walls, picking locks, picking pockets, even like stuff like this might be a better way to go about this, since they're gonna have so many magical enchantments.
Somber nods repeatedly. Yes, any casters casting detect magic or in sort of magical detection auras would pick up unusual things. And in a city like that, I think it's stab first, ask questions later. So,
question: can you make lead bags? Or lead. Okay. Does detect magic see
lined boxes are cool, but not bags?
Does detect magic see through clothes? Like if I've got like a bag of holding underneath a cloak, will detect magic glow my cloak or?
Yeah.
Detect magic will reveal.
What I'm thinking of is that like we want to go into the city. We could have all of our just wearing normal people clothes and everything. If all of our armor's in bags of holding and our bags of holding are in like lead-lined bags or a lead box, then we can essentially skirt by any detect magics unseen.
Right. So one of the we often talk about detect magic as seeing magic just because it's easier to understand, but detecting magic is a little bit more than just visual sight. It sort of pulls you in the direction of magic. Having a visual on it can help discern things and can, give you an actual visual of color of school and whatnot. So if you have, let's say, only a magic bag underneath your cloak, detect magic would probably notice that. But if you have like a magic cloak on and then a magic bag hidden underneath that, they're probably not going to notice the magic bag because the cloak would be the thing that they think they're being drawn towards. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, it answers it enough. I'm sorry. So let me ask you. So like, let's say you have a magic bag under like 20 blankets. Would you see the kind of glow through the blankets or no?
You wouldn't see it, but you would feel it.
You'd feel it. Okay.
So
yeah, you'd feel the pull.
If people are watching out, there's no way to ever hide your shit.
Your magic items, if they have a detect magic spell active, you would just have to obscure it with extra magic, or you'd have to obscure it in specially created boxes that could.
Does silver block detect magic? Doesn't, right? It's just lead. You could thread silver into clothes.
Wall of stone of a foot will block it. Solid metal of 1 inch will block it. A yard of wood will block it. And then strong emanations of magic will weaken it. So, solid metal of 1 inch thickness, I think half an inch of lead will qualify in this situation.
Solid, how much metal? Wait, say that last part again.
Solid metal of 1 inch thickness, or we can do half an inch of lead.
Holy
that's
shit.
That's still
okay.
a lot of lead.
Yeah, I was going to say, so you're talking really heavy shit. That's not going to be a light box. That'd be a pretty heavy box.
Right.
I imagine. It has to be half an inch thick.
Yeah, so you could make a small box that would be fairly easy to carry, but you wouldn't be able to put like anything of substance in there.
How is magic seen in Mystery Arc Sambar? Is it people aren't walking around wearing magical cloaks right now.
She
same
shakes
as
her
you?
head. No. Imagine the most fucked up society where power rules and anyone underneath it is just subject to it.
Okay.
There are monster patrols that walk the streets, and they take what they want when they want, and people might fight them or get killed or flee. The only people there with magic items will be specifically empowered to use those by some higher authority, some higher power. You won't find anyone casually strolling the streets with even a hint of magic item on them. Here, you might see magic lanterns in people's shops. You won't find that there unless it's specifically placed and permissible.
You said that the population of Mystery has plummeted. Does this mean that the outer lying towns are relatively undefended? Like, have they concentrated their power to keep Crownhold strong? Or does... Maybe we could distract resources from Crownhold by attacking some of the other cities.
We still have, I don't know if this helps you, Emmerich, but we still have the dragon amulet that we got, the Enforcer one, that gave us passage last time. Is it possible we could show that?
Perhaps with a disguise, carriage maybe, and that amulet. We could hide our magic items in a lead area in the carriage.
That might work for the lower ranks of troops, but anyone who's in the know would know that the Vanguard's been slain and they're all dead, and might suspect that piece. But common soldiers guarding a bridge near Bridgelight might not understand that there should not be any of those more around. I don't think it could get you into the castle. It might get you through the front gate.
Forbidden zones are they don't extend up infinitely, right? It's like a cubic forbiddance or whatever.
Forbidden stones, I think, are three-dimensional. The teleportation wards that we have been investigating that are scattered through the Wormwood and at least through Crownhold, the walls of Crownhold, do seem to extend up and down.
Would their wards stop a polymorph spell? Could I fly in?
The only ones that we're familiar with are teleportation and invisibility and illusions. Polymorph is none of those. It's alteration, right?
Polymorph should work then.
Mm-hmm.
Using the ring over enough time, over a couple of days, we could all fly into the city that way.
How would you get the ring back?
I could fly it out.
I could fly in as a bat. It doesn't matter as well.
You could fly in as a bat. I could give Tyrael the ring. I could cast polymorph myself.
Polymorph yourself. Yeah, we can fly in at the same time.
So we can get into the walls.
We could get into the castle as a bat, probably. Yeah.
Perhaps not, but
wait, why not? At the bare
I'm
minimum, we could get to the top of the castle and then make our way in from the top down. Yeah.
Here, can we just teleport? What if we do like paratroopers? Can we just teleport above the city and fall in?
You must teleport onto solid ground.
Yes.
Well, why?
That's correct. It just says it in the spell.
It's the rules of teleportation.
Could we fly really far above the city and drop
fly
down?
Way up. We could just teleport there, fly way up, and we have featherfall rings.
Yep.
Well, why not? I mean, we could just teleport outside the city and fly in. It's easy enough. I don't think getting in the city is the problem. The problem is walking around the city in overwhelmingly magical gear and not getting spotted.
Wait, why do we even need to walk through the city? Can't we just attack the castle from like the top down?
We're not trying to attack. We don't know where these people are. This is what I'm saying. We need to scry them. We need to understand where they are exactly. So we go in.
Wait, how can you tell us where they're at?
They're probably in the castle, but I agree that we should scry on them. I agree with you.
So I'm saying, we find out where they are, then we can come up with a plan to kill them. But if our plan involves going to Crownhold and looking for them, that's
I agree with you, but we don't even need to take into discussion the city at all, because they're never going to be in the city living in a simple hovel. They're going to be inside the castle or inside.
No, that we don't live in the castle.
When we're here,
I mean, we are right now.
You are.
Yes, but not usually. We had our own house. These people likely have their own space.
We haven't stayed in our own houses since we were.
It's a diplomat. They live in the castle. It's their job.
Every one of these people is in the castle. Maybe the rogue isn't. But I agree.
They must leave the castle.
The rogue is always by the side of the diplomat. The diplomat serves as the link between Scoria and Crownhold. I'm sure they might leave to go through the town from time to time, but it's a diplomat and a bodyguard.
Well, that's what we need to find out then. We need to find out when they regularly leave the castle and attack them in the streets.
I don't think that information will be easily accessible. Maybe months of scrying might give you an answer.
Okay, well, check this out. In the high-level skills for high-level rogue thing, there's an ability called Shadow Flight.
Yeah, that is something else, though. Someone more overpowered than others.
And a successful hide, I can fly silently from shadow to shadow.
Don't look at that one.
We're not going to touch any of that stuff. It's all ridiculous.
We agree. We all agree we should throw away the high-level campaign book. Yeah?
No. Yeah, the one rule is you fail saves on 1, 2, or 3 is good. That's a solid rule for everyone.
Nerfs equal good.
The 24-hour nerf on Stone Skin as well.
Oh yeah, that's a good one too.
That's a good one too. Yeah.
Okay. So we're in agreement then. We're probably only killing these people inside the castle. Yes.
Well, hold on. The diplomat is going to be in the castle. What is the other person's job again? The enforcer person?
The rogues. They're the diplomat's bodyguard, and they're always with them.
Oh.
Diplomat's bodyguard and sort of the one who instills the fear of Scoria. Anyone steps out of place, she blinks behind you. He blinks behind you? I'm not sure. And drives a dagger through your body, and if the dagger doesn't kill you, the poison will.
Based. Okay, well, then they're both together in the castle. So then all we have to do is go to the castle while they're asleep, go in, kill them, and then leave. Wait, we gotta get our mom out. Mom's in the castle too, right? That's where
Mom's in the castle. Mom's in the dungeon.
Everyone's in the castle, okay.
Based.
King Gilder's there too.
Good. Kill him on the way too. Fuck
Holy shit! We're gonna capture the king.
We should capture King Gilder.
We absolutely will capture the king.
It's not a bad idea.
Okay. No one can kill us except for that rogue.
Well,
for the most part.
No.
That rogue can kill you though.
Its weapon will pierce
Stone Skin
your...
will defend you though.
Stone Skin will defend us against
Wait, the rogue could have Stone Skin cast on him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have wands of magic missile if we need.
Hold on.
There's Dimensional Blade cast on that dagger. I don't know if Stone Skin will...
Sorry.
Stone Skin defends for even the sharpest of blades.
Even the sharpest of blades.
Even a sword of sharpness will not penetrate it.
This is a Dimensional Blade, though.
Yeah.
Then it should be fine.
Let's think for a moment now. Would a Dimensional Blade penetrate Stone Skin? What are the legendary? What do the books say on this?
Dimensional Blade reduces an edge of an edged weapon to 0. It will cut through mithril armor like butter.
Makes it extremely sharp, right?
Infinitely sharp.
But it's Stone
It
Skin.
ignores all armor.
Well, it can't be infinitely sharp. If I can remember from my physics class, wouldn't that mean it would pass right through us and do no damage as well?
Sure.
I don't know what you mean by no damage. It will sever the bonds between your cells.
Oh, so a dimensional dagger that just goes right through the armor and slashes you also destroys the armor too?
Yes. It will destroy armor as it slashes through it.
Wait. Is that... Wait, is that...
When the spell is cast, the affected creature gains a virtual immunity to any attack. Like cut, blow, projectile, or the like. Even a sword of sharpness cannot affect a creature protected by Stone Skin.
Virtual immunity.
Wait, but hold on. Is that dimensional thing going to be destroying our armor?
Yes. If you are struck with it, it will cut through and damage armor. Enchanted armor might end up losing its enchantment. Non-magical armor will still suffer damage.
Okay, gotcha. That's good to know.
But we agree that Stone Skin will not destroy this. Or sorry, it won't destroy Stone Skin.
I mean, it sounds like it will.
Well, it sounds like Nick's saying it won't.
Well,
yeah, but it sounds like Koibu is saying it doesn't matter. It will. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, but now we need to talk about if it does or not.
The Dimensional Blade can slap through matter with as much effort as it takes to wave a stick through the air. Even stone and iron can be carved to pieces with ease.
Okay, here's the deal. We're not getting hit by this dude. Actually, Anton's going to tank again. That's the deal.
Anton tanks.
Well, I mean, they're going to have a Ring of Reaction, and then they're going to get at least 2 attacks on any of them.
Power word stun. No save. Immediately stunned for at least
sure
D4 rounds.
Ring of Reaction doesn't work on that?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless it has more than 90 HP. From a word, I will stun that bitch. And then you can cut her throat. So as long as I'm there, we should be good.
Okay,
as long
actually,
as she doesn't get the jump
I
on
have a good
us.
plan for this.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Well, I don't want to tell Koi because.
Okay, don't say it.
Let's just argue about it once the plan's enacted.
Yeah.
But if I knew this, I wouldn't have done it.
No. I'd rather argue then.
Okay, what's the plan?
This is good. Cloak of Fear. If anyone gets near me to attack me, they will have to fuck off.
We'll make a save.
They get a save.
That's not a great plan, then, is it?
Well, I mean.
Oh, no. What if at the same time, if I roll initiative well, not only will that fear thing be calculated in, we could probably get a bonus if I'm playing those Pipes of Haunting at the same time.
True.
That's true. Wait, no, maybe we can fly
You
on
get
the
like
roof,
a
right?
-2.
I'll open one of the windows and you can play the Pipes of Haunting, and over the course of several weeks.
True.
Just gently creep them out enough to leave. I see.
They'll leave, yeah. That's great.
Wait, what if you do Bigsby's hand in front of them?
Yeah, that'd work too.
Improved
What if you just
blink,
interpose?
says Arc Somber.
It doesn't matter. Power Word Storm. I picked it for this reason. It's gonna fuck her up, guaranteed.
It has a save, right, or no?
No, there is no save.
Fuck
okay,
no,
then
it
we just
doesn't.
use that. Okay, fuck it.
Yeah. As long as she doesn't get the jump on us, then we're all dead. But,
Whatever, that's fine. She won't kill us in one hit. She might destroy someone's shit.
well,
but
you need to get a potion like poison.
I have
immunity.
hold poison.
Okay. Oxum, are you read up on poisons? The deadliest poison wouldn't kill instantly, correct?
Saving throw or die.
Well, she asked
Yeah, but-
me. I'll know more about poisons than Arc Somber. No offense.
But most of those poisons don't work instantly, right? There would be time for a cleric to cast hold poison.
I do believe it's instantaneous save or die.
Oh, really? Okay.
Type E and Type F poisons.
Yeah. Okay, shit. if
Super
that's the-
scary.
Hey, can we get
That's
some
the
of
only
those,
thing, so.
motherfucker?
Can we get what?
We want some of those poisons then.
You can't get that.
Why?
It's not for the likes of you.
It's not for PCs. That's right.
It's
You're
not
right.
for
I mean,
PCs, yeah.
you already have immediate save or die. It's called normal attack, and
That's
you
true.
know all of your other spells. I'm sure you could find some such poisons if you searched around and ventured for them, but they're usually hard to get, like wyvern poison.
I got a potion of
actually-
poison type J. I'm gonna slowly drink a little bit every day until I build
Fucking-
an immunity to it. Okay.
Yeah, that's a 1 to
That's
4
good.
minute save or die, or yeah, save or die or 20 damage.
Okay. Back to my original point then. Can we try and find some scenarios that we can time pool to scry on these people so we can get an idea of who they are, where they are in the castle at the very least?
Sure. Do we need to RP this part? Because it's just gonna take a long time. If we can just like,
Just tell us where they are.
you know,
What
Well,
they
listen,
look
if we know-
because we will
if-
get it eventually.
If we know they're in the castle, we just
Gonna
need
kill
something
Scoria
to scry.
eventually too. We should just, you know.
Well, no, that's
just-
not up for.
Just
that's
tell
not
us
up
the
for truth.
loot she has.
But
Guys, come on.
It is up for truth that we will get the information.
Okay, this is a legendary dagger, right? We can find object that
Ethon.
dagger, correct? We could find object that.
Yes, you could.
Okay.
You could locate object Ephon, but you would have to have a clear mental image of it. You're going to
well-
need to go to the stacks and dig through the books and talk to
Okay.
Clertis and get some, you know,
So here's the plan.
information.
We do that, right? That way, okay, now we can locate object the dagger. We know they're in the keep. If we can get into the keep, we can then use locate object to find them in the keep, try and get the jump on them and kill them in a fight. I mean, that's kind of the best we can hope for, right?
That all sounds nice and fine, says Arc Somber, but how are you going to get in the keep? If it's warded, if you'll be detected, you'll be noticed coming in. Won't that set off alarms, whistles, bells, horns, and everyone will be on alert and looking for you?
Does that matter?
think
I can kill
every-
thousands of these people.
No, we don't
could
want to.
use-
Hold on. I assume this is the assumption that we're rolling with. If we get caught in here before we've killed the two people, I would assume we're dead or our mom's dead or all of the above. Because it's not just going to be normies guarding their fucking capital when like everything is burned to the fucking ground around the world and all the troops have been pulled back to like the most defensible positions, and it's probably a trap for us anyway. I wouldn't assume that like, oh no, here come like 27 like level 2 soldiers that we have to kill. That would be my assumption.
I can tell you something about their defenses. Your cunning allies have been working hard in your absence to gather information about the enemy.
That's of disguise value. Let's go.
Yes. The city itself has 4 gates. One of them has been shut down. The other 3 are still open. Each gate has 4 capable fighters and 2 capable fighters and 8 weak fighters, with a nearby cleric and 2 low-ranking mages nearby to reinforce. These low-ranking mages have powerful scrolls of magic missile that they have high chances of failing, but you know, that's the lot that they've drawn in life. The walls have mid-level mages patrolling them, along with archers and ballistas, and wards of invisibility and teleportation. The City Watch itself has multiple patrols, led by a sheriff-type fighter and a group of smaller fighters, and accompanied by second circle wizards and clerics. And then there's the normies that walk through the city. The castle. The castle has 30 exquisite bowmen who watch the walls. The front gates of the castle, of which there's only one set, have very good fighters in full plate mail with halberds guarding them. 4 of them with 30-ish axe and shield fighters of sheriff quality or higher guarding nearby. Additionally, there are 6 mages, at least third circle spells. The Archmage of Crownhold, who is not as strong as me, maybe 4th or 5th circle, and a Cleric of Terrassa, who serves King Gilder. That's what we know for certain. That's not including Niar, the bodyguard / assassin, or Voltus, the diplomat.
If I polymorphed as a bird and flew to the roof of this keep here, and tried to break in through a window, what would stop me? An alarm?
If you polymorphed into a bird, flew above the keep, and how would you break in through the window as a bird? Just pecked it down? You'll never break glass as a bird.
No, I'd turn back into myself and smash it.
I think what would stop you is immediately people would notice you, and blow whistles and horns and alert our defenses.
Even at night?
She pauses to herself.
Didn't some random mountain climber climb his way into the keep and steal from the Queen's bedroom a few years back?
Yes. At night, if it's dark, it's possible that someone might not notice and that a wall could be climbed. The windows have been fixed so that they are not unlockable from the outside, and thick glass has been reinforced in them. I think it's difficult to break. She makes like a 3-inch thick motion with her hand. I think it's difficult to break the glass to get in through the windows.
Difficult, but not too hard.
Does the castle have like when you shit, do you just shit in a hole and then it goes down out the castle? Is there water?
Most people shit in a pot, and then someone takes the pot outside and throws it in a sewage drain.
Okay. So there's no way in via sewers.
There are a couple of toilet type things, but that just falls down onto the ground and then someone scoops it into a wheelbarrow and moves it later.
Because that's another way in, right, Nick? We could scurry like rats through the
Go in through the sewers.
Yeah.
Wait, what was the problem with coming in from above?
It's just hard to break the glass, which we can do. But
I mean, what if we land on the top of the castle?
People at the top are probably going to be the sleepers and the king and stuff, right?
The disintegrate spell would remove the glass, I think.
That would. Where's
you could
the
disintegrate your way in through a wall without too much problem. Queen's bedroom is near the center of the keep. Not on the top floor. Maybe 4 floors up. And you notice how the keep has that sort of H shape to it on one side, and her bedroom is there, sort of inset a little bit away. It's had to be moved ever since the grimy incident.
Where do you put people, diplomats? Are they at the top of the tower? Are they in the middle, the bottom? Where do we structure them?
We would put. She thinks to herself.
We'd find the person that locates
Guest
object
rooms
once
are
we were there.
usually located on the outer edge, giving them some windows for breathing room and nice view. But that's because we don't expect, that. If you're trying to protect yourself, you stay as close to the center of the castle as possible. If you're not worried about being sieged immediately, the outer edge is nicer. The inner rooms have very poor ventilation. They can get stuffy and awkward and hot.
Can you explain to Nick and me how locate object works? Because last time we used it, it seemed very clunky, and you just get like a general direction. So
yeah,
I'm
you
worried
face
that
in
if
a
we're going
direction,
and if we're going through the castle,
it's in that direction. Yeah.
If we're going through the castle, Nick, it's going to be like, yeah, it's in the castle, like in the middle. But we might not know which floor, which room.
Locate object will take some time. It's not going to be, it's 30 feet in this direction. It's I'm facing this way, and it's generally in front of me somewhere. It's not a GPS object. That's probably a higher level spell.
Have we tried scrying on Crownhold? Does that work? Like clairvoyance, things like that.
I'm sure Arc Sombra's tried this 100 times.
The outer city is not a problem to see within. Within the city itself, within the keep is difficult. Area must be known, obvious, or seen directly, and the leapfrog hopping gets us to the edge of the walls, but then getting within them are difficult.
I'm wondering if we could time pool to get an image of these people, or scry on Nifan or Ifan the dagger. If we could then combo that with a clairvoyance spell to find
There
out where
was a time where Scoria spoke in the what do you call it? The courtyard of the castle in human form not too long ago, and important people of all kinds were in attendance. I'm sure we could come up with the proper way to scry upon that event. She looks to Anton.
None.
And then, yeah, you said it must be obvious, right? Clairvoyance spell into a room that you can scry on with a crystal ball. That's possible. You could then, move 100 feet east. And
You would need to be able to get a clear image of these people to scry on them from their attendance at an event where they're...
Well, here, I got a...
Could scry on the dagger.
Land.
The dagger, it's hard. You would...
Can I
yes,
try that?
Yes, you can scry on the dagger, but you don't know what it looks like. I don't know what it looks like. How do you scry on it without
A
knowing...
legendary dagger.
Yeah,
Somebody must know
me-
what it looks like.
Someone must know what it looks like.
Yeah.
It will take some time to see if we
No,
can come
I
up
agree,
with a
yeah.
description.
Is it possible
but even
that I
a-
can time pull this? Show me the creation of the legendary dagger ethos.
Ifan.
I time pull that. I see the dagger. I show Imric the dagger. Imric then has a clear mental image of what the dagger looked like, at least then. I assume it looks the same now. He uses that, he time pull, or he scries, and then now we have the dagger. It's a
Try and use that
well
to locate.
known.
Presumably they sleep in the same room every night. If we take enough time, we might be able to work out at least approximate area in the castle where these two are.
This sounds reasonable. You might be able to get the room, but then how would you know how that room connects to other things?
We wouldn't, but it would help narrow down the search.
If you knew the inside of the room that it was held within? That's
If
true.
we
If it
knew
has a
it's
window, you could know what would be outside the window.
Yeah.
If it's within the castles and no window, it might not be useful at all. But if it has a window on it, then yes.
I think with careful use of the clairvoyance spell, one could determine what floor of the castle it was on, what wing of the castle it was in. Also,
You
these
are more
people,
powerful mage than I. I trust your judgment on these matters.
These people are likely to be arrogant. You know, if we turned up in the keep and started killing guards, would they flee or would they come and face us?
I bet the guards would flee. I'm sure they have some contingency plan.
They
for
wouldn't
if they
leave
are
their
attacked.
They wouldn't leave their king to be slaughtered. These two are probably the most powerful people in the keep, right?
I don't know what their plans are, but for us, if we are attacked, we immediately put the queen in the safest place and bring our strongest defenders to her. Other defenders go to certain key locations, stairways, specific rooms, and then calls, whistles to indicate where action is happening to inform other people. We have our share of defenses, which I cannot share with you. I'm sure the enemy has theirs.
Well, let's Anton,
yeah,
let's time pull
do
this down.
Do the time pullings then. Bring me a basin, please, guard. Thank you.
Yeah, she looks to the three of you. This room is becoming increasingly awkward.
Why?
Servants have been asking why there are 3 people stored in the servant quarters who are brought all sorts of things and no one may see them. There are questions passed around, and now hauling down a basin of water here is...
Has anyone suggested the truth?
Not to my face. But who knows what the people speak of behind my back.
let them rumor.
Yeah, it's all just rumors and hearsay. Like, nobody knows anything.
Okay. Yep, it's just awkward to bring a basin of water down here and bring all your spell components. It's a small room. It's very inconvenient. She mutters to herself as she goes to fetch someone to help haul all of these things down here into this room. These spell components, and the head wizard of the entire kingdom hanging out in these servant quarters and hauling down these large stone objects.
True. I'm the head wizard of the entire continent, though, so...
Well, you're
It's
dead.
okay.
You don't exist.
You're the wizard who doesn't get head.
Hey.
Because he's too busy getting ahead. He's not wasting his time on women, okay? Yeah. Good job.
Okay. As these things are brought, you will also be brought a book that, is a list of legends from the Age of Heroes. And in it is the legend of... What is this person's name? Did I not end up with a name for them?
Big Daddy Dale.
Yoma.
Gargalon.
Yeah, do Gargalon.
Do Gargalon, Neil.
Her name is definitely not Gargalon.
Her name is Gargalon.
The legend of the person who originally made Ifan, back during the Age of Heroes. She was sort of a wanderer, righting wrongs, but never staying long in any one town. Her original home is not known. She had some traveling companions, but they seem to be limited to, each individual story about her, and they do not reappear. So it sounds like she leaves them behind or they die. In the early days, there was a dark night haunting stomping through the lands that she resided in. Pushing around the small people and farmers, taking what they wanted. She prayed to Terran, god of farms, agriculture, that sort of thing, and he granted her a dagger that would cut through mithril like butter, as long as she swore to always act on behalf of farmers and the vulnerable. And that was the first step in creating Ifan. Then her next legend involves the Dwarven mines. She was begged by a dwarf to save his people from the horrors of the underground, and Seor, god of crafts and arts, blessed her dagger to grant her vision in the dark. And she made oaths to Seor as well. Next, she rescued an elven prince who was taken by orcs. She was given cloaks and boots of elven kind as a reward, but Ifan wasn't updated there. Next, she fought the 5 warlords in a different land, overrun by these monsters. Terrassa, goddess of fear, imbued her blade with fearsome poison, so all but the bravest would not face her. And one by one, she made her way up the chain of command, punishing the wicked for their ways. The 5 warlords banded together, and Vorasi finished her dagger with a spell so that she would always appear directly behind her enemy. That gives us her the blink. And then there's a legend about her slaying a white dragon in the ocean. So that is how Ifan was created. It wasn't a single moment.
Okay,
it wasn't
we can time
forged in a
pull
single fire.
a few of those moments.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we should go through and time pull each one of those moments that are listed there. Some of them might not work, but if we even get 1 or 2.
Mm-hmm. How many time pools can you take a day? Or how long can it work? Time pool.
I can take 4 a day, technically, because I can downcast my 6th level spells, which we do in this campaign.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll take 4.
Okay, you can take 4 a day, and they'll last for 1 round per level.
She must have been an
And-
NPC to get that much help.
Oh, absolutely.
Sorry, how much help did you get getting to where you were?
We're
I don't know.
self-made. We're self-made. We didn't get any help.
Self-made.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Is Clurdus not the greatest NPC that's ever existed?
Clurdus been pretty good.
He's okay, I guess.
Yeah, I'll time pool the. I don't know. The fight against the last of the warlords, or I don't know if we can get more specific with the tales.
When Verasi blessed her blade.
Show me the moment that
Power of
Verasi blessed Ethos.
Right. And you can time pull these things and keep trying. And so we're just going to sort of skip ahead. I'm going to roll a die to see how much time passes while we're doing all of this. Okay.
Can I learn spells while this is happening?
No, you're going to be involved in this process, man, aren't you? Or are you just
You need
going to
to be.
dick off and let everyone else do all the work?
No, sure, but if it's like, I don't know how much time it takes to time pool every day.
I'm gonna have to like bring you over and like show you.
It's
the
fine, it's
dagger
fine.
And...
It's not that important.
Yeah, I think you're spending at least an hour a day doing it.
Based?
I can technically nap myself and get 8.
Yeah, but then
every other day.
You can't. Yeah, every other day or something. So time pools. Time pools on Ethon. Excellent. So you time pool the shit out of Ethon, and you can see these moments from the past of this great warrior, this roguish woman who slays these 5 generals, these 5 warlords, whatever. Who cares about that? And you get a pretty good image of the dagger. Good enough that you feel like you could maybe...
Well, when I feel like I've got a chance, I'm going to try and crystal ball it.
I'll try as well. I have.
Hold on, let me look at the crystal ball spell here a little bit.
I also have.
Keep
magic
your eyes
wand.
away from my crystal balls.
Crystal ball.
It's not true, least fresh. Even smells that.
Can we go on a break real quick?
Yeah, let's do a break. Thank you.
Okay, last break.
I'll be back.
We'll be back. Oh.
Hello, everybody. We're back.
Is there any final things we want to do? Because I've got a show after this. I've got some questions we can read, and then we'll probably we can do some of this planning like between sessions, so that next time we have all like the questions about spells and everything worked out.
I have some things that I need to look up, some sort of comparisons between things to make sure that this goes smoothly and is not ridiculous.
Sure.
So do you have any other questions before we confirm that you have scried upon the location? There's just some weird spell interactions. Do you have anything else you guys want to say or do?
Well, I think we've got some questions from the audience,
Patreon,
right?
Yeah, we got 4 questions from
Perfect.
Patreon.
Let's do that.
For one, I've got for Koibu. After Tyrael's sonic inflation into the fireworm episode, please tell us what are some of the most memorable, ballsy, stupid combat maneuvers you've ever seen in your campaigns?
Man, dude, there have been... Well, there's the infamous pancake incident from Demon's Run, which is just chef's kiss perfect. If you haven't seen Demon's Run, it's sort of worth it. I think there's like 5 sessions of 5 different groups, and there's the big one. That was amazing. Let's see. Trying to catch Ryuzilla as he fell out of the sky, only to be completely crushed by his massive body weight falling from, thousands of feet. Was ballsy as fuck, and I tried to stop him, and it didn't.
That whole incident of trying to use the portal to get on top of the dragon, leading to 2 PCs dying literally out of nowhere in like a minute.
Nice.
And then Jeff using the ring to turn back time and slap the shit out of them both is one of my highlights of all of your games, Neil. It's so funny.
It's definitely same campaign. New player wanted to know if magic items were breakable, and so they dropped like a hugely important crystal ball, and it shattered and broke. And it was very ballsy because it's like, hey, you don't know if this is going to break or not. He's like, whatever. If it's a magic item, it breaks, it breaks. And he took the powerful magic item that they got on the very first session and just chucked it just to see what would happen. Shattered into 1,000 pieces. That was pretty ballsy. Oh man, there's so many of them. It's hard to remember. Anything involving Ryan saving Nick's life has been pretty ballsy.
Fro. Yeah, I was going to say
pretty ballsy shit in Fro. Yeah.
Right at the end of the last episode of Fro, or
yeah,
in Hobo near the end, you'll know what I'm talking about. If you've seen it.
The thing in Hobo with the love potion and the portals. Yeah, that was all pretty ballsy. Lily Pichu throwing a dagger at a philosopher's stone just to see what would happen. That was ballsy as fuck. Got her killed and just destroyed an entire city.
And Steven's got killed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did the campaign die from that, or did we keep going?
Yeah.
He kept going, but it was never the same.
I think it petered
Wait, no,
out
I'm pretty
fast.
sure that campaign died there.
No, it went back because then after Steven's character died, he made that dark elf with a crossbow.
Yeah, I tried to make an edgy character.
To annoy you.
Yeah, but then Mr. Mooten's character went fucking divine holy good, and it was nice. I remember that, yeah.
Oh, is that where you guys fought each other on a boat?
Yeah. That's like, okay, this campaign.
I remember that. I remember that cringy shit.
Dominated him.
Yeah.
All right.
There's been good stuff.
To everyone, does anyone regret anything, like sacrificing all that you did, opening the bag underwater, or killing the fireworm for no reason because all you needed to do was go to the Plane of Air and ask the locals?
Yeah, I kind of regret going through that whole thing knowing that we could have just spent more time in the Plane of Air. I mean, well, we still would have had trouble getting from the Plane of Air to the proto-plane, right, without the item from Atropos.
I have no idea.
I play perfectly.
Mutin regrets killing Georg.
No.
Did I?
You sure?
Uh-oh.
No.
I regret leaving the portal open, but that's for a different campaign.
No, you don't.
Oh,
no, you don't. I mean, look what it's led to.
Yeah, well.
The world destroyed. Everything you held sacred ruined.
That's the death of my favorite character, sadly. In the end, at least.
Mm-hmm. I will say the thing I least regret of any campaign I've ever played, and that was killing fucking Zaz. No regrets there.
Sure.
No regrets at all. What a
great... Can I ask what your beef with Zaz was?
She needed to die, Koibu.
But why? I don't understand why the two of you
I don't remember, but
something
she needed to die. Something happened with her, and she just absolutely needed to die.
She did some shit that fucked us over, I thought.
She fucked up.
She made you guys look stupid on the ship a couple of times.
Yeah,
I think
that's good enough.
I think she mildly insulted you.
I don't know, man. She absolutely needed to die. To Koibu. Yeah. Given their devotion to hierarchy through a stare, How do the elves view each other as the other major races, like dwarves, dragons, gnomes, halflings, centaur, blah, 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 as equals, pets, rats, bugs, or dust?
Wait, what's the first part? How do the elves view each other?
How do the elves view each other? Oh, view each of the other major races, like dwarves, dragons, gnomes, halflings.
Well, I can't go through literally the entire list. That would take far too long. But elves... Well, let's just talk about the elven perspective for a moment here, because they're one of the firstborn of the gods. They live a long time. They have innate resistances to charms and stuff. They can access the Feywild. They're magically inclined at a higher rate than normal. They have pretty good stats. Elves are generally superior creatures, and they're very aware of it. And so they take that position, kind of like we view other animals in the animal kingdom. Like gorillas are fucking cool, intelligent. Octopuses are intelligent. Dolphins are fucking badass. But like, come on, we're humans, And elves sort of have that position, like, oh, dwarves are long-lived, strong, sturdy creatures. The good connection to Seord and a few other gods. Like, that's great. Good for you, dwarves. But elves are still sort of like holding the real place. Like, we're the top form, the most elite form of life possible. At least that's how they viewed them for a very long time, until near the Age of Might, when human populations sort of became problematic and sort of exploded and encroached on elven territories. And they've been living for thousands of years without this like very long term. If there's a problem, we can just close our borders for 100 years and new humans will be around and it won't be the same issue anymore. But if you close your borders and you only meet with your friends once a year and you wait 100 years, then like human populations can triple or quadruple depending on what's going down. And you can quickly find yourself outnumbered. And even if you are the superior warriors and the superior everything,
just say the superior race. That's what they think they are. That's okay.
They are from their perspective and almost objectively the superior species of.
Objectively, I don't know about that, but
almost objectively, there's some
almost
wiggle room
objectively
to be
means
argued.
not objectively. There is no such thing as almost subjectively, but I guess elves just must not be too good at logic there. Okay, all right.
But they think they're hot shit, and they are hot shit, and they deserve your respect.
Well, seems like they couldn't do shit to Scoria while we were gone. Seems like Scoria overestimated their threat, actually. But
in order to keep elves not from running over the world, the creators had to level cap them. So all non-human races have levels capped somewhere between 8 and 13 for all of their different classes. And the only things that keep humans ruling the world is their endless potential.
Good, I like that. Do the Megaris still have the ambition to rule over all of Arcadia, or has that desire faltered given the state of the kingdom after their return? I think for Tyrael, those desires are still there, but right now I think it's just a matter of getting everything back to where it was before, because shit is fucked right now. It's kind of hard.
At this point, it feels like it's so fucked that we have to rule over everything, or everything will be eternally fucked.
Maybe, yeah. I think that's probably in the back of the head, but right now it's just like making sure shit is not completely fucked. And I think that's like the priority right now, for at least for Tyrael.
Yeah. I think the Queen's actually done a pretty good job.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. But Anton will back his brothers.
Yeah.
Can I just go back a second to one of the other questions?
Yeah,
the
go ahead, go
shit
back.
About that whole Zaz arc was at the end of it when you two were sailing away in the little rowboat and you tricked Lenny into drinking the potion that would make him forget everything that just happened. It was so fucking funny.
That was good.
That was a mice and men moment. Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, that was good.
There were a lot of wacky things from that episode, or from everything back there. Jesus.
I learned a lot from that campaign.
Yeah.
Shame your character didn't learn too much.
All right. Well, I think we'll be back next week. Will we? Normal time?
I'll be there.
Yep.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
When is TwitchCon? 7th to the 9th.
Ooh.
Are any of you guys
wanna
going?
do the 5th instead? No, I'm not going.
I'm not going.
Might do the 5th. Can we do the 5th at like the normal time?
Yeah.
Yep.
Should be fine, yeah.
Okay. 5th
Great.
at normal time. Okay. All right. Cool. Love you guys. Have
See
fun.
you guys then.
Yep. See you guys
Bye,
later.
everybody.
Peace out. Also, I love you guys. I'm gonna be back. I'm not streaming tonight. Never mind. Because I've got to do PKA, which is another 4 hours after this. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Bye.
Bye bye.
I'm not even gonna stand by stream next week. Tomorrow I'll be here full stream. 12 o'clock will be